All right. Knock knock. Is this working? Hello. Nice. This is working. So hold on. Wait, something's wrong with the OBS, isn't it? Oh no, it's working. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Manor Regulars Chapter 3 Finals. And before we start, I'm gonna apologize for being late because the thing is, yeah, I sort of had work in real life, and then that sort of like forced it to be late. So anyways, okay, so yep, I announced hello everyone and welcome to the finals. So I'm actually going to be commenting the finals today between Asian Minions and Tibet, which are the top two teams, and I'm not alone as I'm being joined by my partner, and they'll be around in a second. So I want to say hi.
Hello guys, this is Soy Milk.
Don't need to be that close to the mic.
Oh, sorry.
You don't need to be that close to the mic.
Hello guys, this is Soy Milk.
Yep, this is Soy Milk, and she's going to be the commentator for this final, and my partner. And yep, so with that, I believe we can begin now, as we already did the coin flip off camera, and Tibet won the coin flip. So hold on a second. Let me go to the chat. All right, so yep, this is Soy Milk, and Soy Milk has not been commentating for this tournament, so I'm just gonna update her real quick. This is going to be between Asian Minions and Tibet, and Asian Minions were the first place of Group B, and Tibet was the second place, and they actually had a clash with Asian Minions winning by a score of 5-3 in a BO1. But this time, because this is a final, this will be a BO5, so things are definitely going to be different this time, Soy Milk.
I see.
Yeah, so I'm going to be very excited because Asian Minions are actually one of the more favorite coming in, due to the fact that majority of their members came from an IVC team, but this time, Tibet being here is also pretty impressive, seeing that they had a very decent run from the second place of Group B and managed to make it to the finals by defeating Shadows, and after Fruit Juice forfeited, here they are at the finals.
That sounds great.
Yeah, so hold on. Wait, I'm just going to be working some stuff here. So, let's see. Alright then, so let me see if there's, maybe you can just see if we can have the chat up here in case they want to tell us something.
Oh, sure. Yeah, it's here.
I see, I saw you.
Hello.
Yeah, no, I saw your comment.
Yeah, I'll put it here.
Yeah,
Here. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, let me know if either of us are too quiet or stuff. And just one fun thing, she's like sitting right next to me because Hong Kong privileges. All right. So let's see. If anyone is in the chat, please let us know if you can hear us properly or not, as we cannot hear our own voices. So yep. Wait, what's the situation? Okay, visuals prepared, yeah. Oops, wrong button. Well, let's see. $30. So while we're at here, if anyone is in the chat, once again, please let us know if things are going fine, because we cannot hear ourselves. And
Can you send me the link so I can share IG or something?
oh wait, is it?
Oh yeah, we got it.
Yeah, that's the link right there.
Oh, okay, sure.
All right, we received the news that Ever Sleeping Town is going to be selected. So, Asian minions select order. Yeah, Ever Sleeping Town selected is actually pretty interesting because you weren't there, but Night Owl actually played Mad Eyes in BO1 against Scouts in Ever Sleeping Town and got a forced survivor elimination with it.
Wow, that's so nice.
Yeah, Mad Eyes. Imagine how, I was screaming. I screamed so loud when I saw that because when will we see a hunter? Okay.
You have Aka. Remember Aka?
Oh yeah, who does not remember Aka? That Mad Eyes because I was watching that live and then we were screaming the moment Mad Eyes appeared and then screaming just when she proceeds to start getting rampaging for a forced survivor elimination.
Yep.
So
super exciting.
Yeah. Okay, through the power of technology, we now know that
I can hear your voice good.
Yeah, no, our voice are balanced. I'm trying to ask the audience, but
let me see.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry if things are a bit slow because once again, Lanbo is not around today. So.
Who's not around?
Lanbo, she is the general. She's the one who does the general modding, but since she's not there, I have to do it myself. So yeah, let me just tidy up this, and I just realized I downloaded the wrong image. So give me a second while I fix it real quick. Haha. Yeah, the running gag of this tournament is watch me suffer. This is the running gag of this tournament.
I can tell you're doing everything on your own.
Yeah. Jafet, maybe you can help me out with stuff with the band picking later, but yeah, we'll figure that out now. Okay, so I prepared the band pick screen. Let's see, we're good, so we'll start.
Sure thing.
Ban a survivor 90 seconds. So I'm actually wondering what does Tevet, because Tevet was the one who chose Ever Sleeping Town first. But the thing is, it's a known thing that Asian Minions Hunter has a man as an Ever Sleeping. So I wonder what does it mean, the fact that they chose it first. Okay, give me a second, NX. Yep, your stream is fine. Okay, so Alright, we received some news is that the first survivor being banned is going to be the priestess. So Soymet, what do you think about this priestess ban?
I think it's very smart because priestess is really dangerous.
Oh, you don't need to be that close to the mic. This mic has a good range.
Sorry.
This mic has a good range, yeah.
I thought it was my mic.
No, it's not, yeah.
Priestess is really good in Ever Sleeping Town and it's the survivor that always get banned in this map. It's really strong. Yeah,
because the thing is that priestess has a very high potential in Ever Sleeping Town because her portals has the ability to help survivor warp around the map here and there. And this makes her support a huge threat to the hunter, so it makes sense that Priestess is being banned first, because in this meta, as we mentioned previously, the Seer's priority level definitely dropped. So in some certain cases, Priestess will be the one start.
Yep.
Alright, so yeah, Jafet, thank you very much. Thank you very much for volunteering, as this is getting exhausting doing everything my own. Yep.
Oh, that's so nice, Joseph. You're the best.
Jafet.
Jafet.
J-A-F-E-T. Imagine
that's so nice, Jafet. You're the best.
Imagine if he hears you mentioning his name wrong live on the stream. Oops.
He's fine.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, thanks a lot, Jafet, and also Lambo, even though you're not here today. Oh, Seer is going to be the first one being banned. Oh, no, banned, bro, my bad. Being selected, and the second one, I wonder would it be the Antiquarian, because the Antiquarian is actually a very popular pick in this meta, even though she did receive a nerf, is that now she has 6 swipes rather than 7, but she's still very popular as her swiping has a very high potential, yet she still has no decline debuff. Oh, so we received the next two survivor being picked, and it's going to be the seer and psychologist, and you can watch it through my server too.
Sure.
So what do you think about this seer psychologist?
Oh, very nice. I think they could be preparing for a potential Dream Witch.
Oh yeah, you're right, because actually you're completely right, because Night Owl did indeed play the Dream Witch also in Ever Sleeping Town in BO1. So I think they might be preparing for that, but then you have to watch out for that mad eyes if it comes out.
Definitely.
Yep. Oh, no, you cannot join the call. Yeah,
where do I watch to say I go watch?
Oh, if you bro, I forgot this is not.
Okay.
Is there one called the Is there one called the map and band pick? You're not in my server.
No, I'm here.
There should be one called the you can watch what the bands are through here.
Okay.
Tournament bands.
Okay. Cool.
Alright, so the mercenary and the prospector are next to being banned. So Somek, what do you think about this?
Definitely want to have no rescuer. No endgame.
Yeah, no. Prospector is a huge.
Prospector too?
Yeah, Merc and Prospector are the next to being
definitely
banned.
A focus band. They probably know there is a good harasser in their team.
Yeah, they are like. we actually seen the Asian minions are very tough because they actually escaped against Corona Scouts yesterday, which is definitely no small feat. So, alright. The third survivor being selected is going to be the patient. So the patient definitely has a potential in this map because this is such an open map. So the patient
First officer?
Oh, the patient is being selected by.
Yeah.
By.
But this is somebody's Night Owl's first officer. The band.
Yeah, I'm talking about the first survivor pick.
Sure.
It's going to be the patient. So patient is very strong in this map because there are some two-story areas. Meanwhile, Night Owl will be banning the first officer, so it seems to me that Asian minions are really saying no to all rescuers because the number 1 and the number 2 rescuer are being removed today, Soy Milk.
Yes. I think it's very a good pick because Patient has a huge kind of potential, hooks, 3 hooks that can make him the Spider-Man. So yeah, definitely looking forward to amazing kite from Patient. I think if he gets the first guy, should be good. If he gets the first guy is the most important. So as long as he can kite for like one cipher, then everyone will be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. But currently, there's one thing to look out of is that Tevet actually has no rescuers in this team comp because Seer, Psychologist, and the patient they're not rescuers. So I would imagine that they probably still need a rescuer because a no rescuing team comp can be a bit risky in sometimes situations.
I agree. I think that maybe they will have to take out a Gravekeeper or a Court.
Yeah, but actually we have just seen it's actually no rescue team comp as this will be a painter being selected as the last one.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think any of us expected that, did we?
No. I guess they really want to compensate for the lack of prospectors.
Oh yeah, Painter actually...
It's a good stunner.
I won't say it's a stunner, but a good kiter and assist.
Support, assist.
A good support, but the difference between the Painter and the Prospector is the Prospector's magnets are like a one wave and triple stomp. But Painter only has... It's equivalent to a coordinator with 2 guns.
Yeah.
But then there is a risk of the Painter is that because he needs some time to sketch the hunter before he can start drawing. So there is a potential risk that he would go down within seconds.
Yeah, Painter at the beginning of the game, but also when there is no presence for the hunter, it should be relatively easy for the Painter to take the first kite. So that is also something to consider.
But certain hunters are not afraid of the Painter.
That's right.
Take the Bloody Queen for example. The Bloody Queen can just knock the Painter without him entering the range.
Exactly. Bloody Queen can immediately sandwich him and then just avoid the painting at all and even avoid being painted. So
yeah,
there's certain hunters like you said, can definitely counter Painter.
Yep, there are definitely certain hunters, so we have to look out. But if we think from the hunter's perspective, first of all, the Dream Witch is definitely a no against this team comp with both the Seer and the Psychologist. But so I'm wondering, would it be the Mad Eyes? Because the Mad Eyes, let's see, against this team comp, actually can be considered because there are not a lot of harassers, and also there are actually not a lot of survivors with fast-moving abilities. What makes Mad Eye strong in this map is that the ability to trap people in certain areas, but you cannot do this, and the survivors' best counters have items that can help them transition or get out of the traps, but the survivors in this team comp are lacking that one currently.
You mean against Mad Eyes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the seer and the psychologist only run on barefoot, the patient might be a bit better because the patient can use the hook to get out of the wall range.
Exactly.
But apart from the patient, the other three doesn't have that potential, adding the fact that there's no harassers.
Yeah, that's why I think that Mad Eye is definitely a very strong hunter against this comp. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Especially being this map one of the best maps for Mad Eye. So yeah, definitely something to consider, that we might be seeing a Mad Eye's gameplay coming.
Yeah, but then one running gag of this tournament is that Invisible Jong is wrong every time. So in the end, Night Owl well, yesterday we did actually get to see Night Owl pull up a Geisha and also a Naiad, but I wonder will we be seeing that here? But Geisha's less favorable due to the fact that there's just too many tanks, because the Psychologist can tank an extra hit and a Seer's Owl.
Yeah.
The Knight might be more possible because the Knight can still use her moisture level to sort of damage the hunters.
Yep, definitely.
Oh, NX, if you can hear this, please let me know if you can hear both me and Soymilk clearly for today. Thank you very much. Oh, alright, nice.
What does this mean?
Oh no, he's just fooling around because they're not the ones that can pick.
Bloody Queen. I think
no,
Bloody
no,
Queen
that's not him.
Right.
You have to watch the one that's the yellow names are them.
Alrighty. Trust me, sorry.
No. So, oi. Alright, I guess NX, I guess someone wants to see, I guess people in the audience would love to see someone lose their job live on stream.
LMAO.
No!
Okay, we're currently waiting on the hunter pick. So from what we... Oh my god. Hold on. Yep, anyways, we're currently waiting on the hunter being selected. And oops, I realized that I never revealed the rest of the team comp on the stream, so that was my bad. So yep, the team comp has been revealed live on the stream, so... Oh, yep. Hold on a second. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on a second.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you saw that, right, Soymilk?
Mm-mm.
Yep, it is going to be...
Uh-oh.
Indeed, what everyone in the audience has been screaming and just wanting to see, it is going to be the Mad Eyes Burke once again making his second appearance in this tournament.
Chat Eyes.
Oh, Chat Eyes. oh yeah, I remember. His nickname is called Chat Eyes for some reason. I don't know why. So, for context, NX actually sent a Mad Eyes GIF in the tournament
Oh, it's so
Discord
cute.
VC. That's too funny. But anyways, so the one thing with Mad Eyes is that we have to consider is that the Mad Eyes is that there's actually a lot of different gameplays for Mad Eyes, because like some Mad Eyes like to like immediately draw walls at the start of the game. Some Mad Eyes likes to like chase and then draw. Some like to do field control. So it's going to be very interesting into seeing what exactly is the style of Night Owl.
Yes, definitely. I think that the biggest counter here is the Seer with the Owl, like the strongest survivor, of course, and closely followed by Patient and Painter, right? And then Ada will be like the doctor here, will try healing everyone, Wi-Fi healing. So it's very crucial for her to not be found that early in the game.
Yeah, but one thing that we have to look at on this map is that it's actually very easy for it's actually very easy to trap people in certain areas, because this is what we have seen in the group stage. If Night Owl managed to trap someone, if the Night Owl manages to trap someone in some of the alley areas, so this is one thing that they'll definitely have to look out of, and hopefully we can log into the game. I don't know, because like as we already know at this point, we have been struggling, or like I've been struggling to log in. Oh my god.
Talk about his
My PC's having Wi-Fi. Can start lobby, but Discord straight up broke. So wait, what exactly is happening?
Uh-oh.
Wait, so Jafet cannot start the room, or wait, what's the situation? Okay, I believe we're going. Oh, nice! We logged into the game. Yay! Yay! Let's celebrate, because this has been the running gag.
I thought we were gonna have technical difficulties.
No, because we have too much that at this point I already know what to do.
Angie said, you know this one? Angie on inside. What does that mean?
No, I think a cyborg.
Yeah.
Oh yes, cyborg, like half man, half robot. I presume.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. So now we are going to be into the game.
Yeah, let's get right into the match.
So actually, in terms of raw chasing, maybe the Seer is the best chase on his own, because the Seer only has an extra owl. And if you don't chase him and chase someone else, the Seer's owl will still be there anyways. But then again, we have to see what exactly is the style of Night Owl's Mad Eyes, because as I mentioned, some like to draw walls, some like to raw for chase immediately. They all have like different...
Yeah.
Let's figure that later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, definitely the Seer is gonna be one of the strongest guiders here. Can get a limited owl. I think like 5 max.
No, they can have 5 owls at the same time, but the thing is that they only have 1 owl and they have to gain. But one thing that makes Seer very strong against the Mad Eyes, I just realized, is that while the Mad Eyes is playing with his phone, the Seer can just run on his face and gain infinite amount of owls.
Right. Okay, let's get right into the match.
Oh
no.
It seems that we have an issue here. Hold on.
Oh no.
Wait, what exactly happened? Oh, I presume they forgot the map selection. Oh yeah, NX is not my fault. I'm not the one who made this lobby. Okay, maybe we can figure out how to lower the roller blind. Yeah, maybe I figured this one out now. How to lower? Oh, yeah. Just for context for anyone who's curious what's happening, is that we are in a room and the sun is like blinding our eyes and we're figuring out how to lower the roller blind.
So hard.
What did I just do? Okay, yeah, I'll mute so you guys don't have to listen to this noise.
We just move to there, or?
Oh, sure.
Just switch everything
Yeah,
slowly.
let's switch.
Just to open, yeah.
This is the first time that I actually cast with someone live.
I think that you should talk to me more. You're not alone.
Yeah.
Because you are like, we should make it like conversation.
Oh.
I mean, both of us, not only you. Me too.
Yeah.
Okay, you switch to your laptop, lah.
No, and everyone can hear us. Everyone can hear us fixing things. Oh.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is what things are like behind the scenes for everyone who's curious.
Yeah, you need to lift it up with your hand. Lift it up. I'll sit in that one. You lift this one. Up. Yeah, keep going. Sure.
All right.
Okay. Hold that chair closer. I can sit there.
Okay. Yep. I guess we finally have a better setup to everyone in the audience. So, all right. So back to what I was mentioning before the game had begun is that one thing that makes the Seer very strong against the Mad Eyes is that the Seer, while the Mad Eyes is busy playing with his phone, the Seer can actually run on top of his oof. the seer can actually run on top of his face to gain like 10 owls at the same time.
Yeah.
So this is definitely
10 owls?
no, that's a joke.
Okay.
That's a joke. But
That's too much, man.
no, because a seer can only have 5 owls max.
Yeah.
Anyways, we are in area selection, so we can see
Anyways, hello, Cotton Cheeks, Angie, Spicy Stun, and Rescue after half double down. Thank you for being on the stream, and yeah, let's go to the map selection.
Yes, actually interesting with this map selection because the painter actually took the center, but yet the painter is also one of the targets that may potentially be taking the first kite, but never mind. It seems that Night Owl will be opting to spawn at the bottom left corner. So based on this spawn, I think there's a highly likely chance that the psychologist will be taking the first kite.
Yes, definitely. It's super close to the hunter, and then if not the psychologist, then the painter. Like, it's up to the hunter to decide what does he want to face first, either painter or psycho.
Yeah, but one thing though is because the Mad Eye has no raw chasing ability on his own, so if he chases the painter, he's going to risk the painter getting 2 paintings. So maybe the psychologist is better, or if he just wants to control the console, which is indeed what's going to be happening over here. As now once again we're going to see the walls being played in 2 chips already right off the bat, Soy Milk.
Yeah, right for the painter. Immediately chipping him a little bit. That is very scary. He knows he already got 2 walls on the patient. That is so fast.
Yeah,
And getting the first presence already.
Yeah, getting a full presence that fast is actually very huge because now the situation is that the Mad Eye no longer has to stay at his consoles to play with the walls, and he can actually begin raw chasing. But seems that his plan here is to just keep on like using walls left and right, hopefully trying to like get a survivor down with pure walls so that he can pick them up. But this seems not likely as teleport will be into play now.
Yeah, the teleport was so fast and so crucial. Now he's going exactly for the patient. A very good area here in the graveyard for kiting, and then going. Oh no, blocking him blocking his way right there on the window.
Yeah, actually, right now there's nowhere for the patient to run. The patient tried to climb and actually went in front of the Mad Eyes. That is definitely an unexpected situation. I think the patient did not know that the Mad Eyes was just right outside. Talk about flying into the trap.
He literally fly onto the Mad Eye's arms. That was like so romantic, but in another setting.
Yeah, literally. Talk about romantic. This is not the time for romance in IDV. So, here's the thing, is that the Mad Eyes, the first down against the Mad Eyes cannot be fast, because if it's a fast, it'll be very hard to make a comeback from, because one strength of Mad Eyes is that he can actually camp while using his walls to harass the outside field, which will make his field control very strong. So this is definitely not looking too good for the survivors, as it'll be very hard for them to pull this save off.
Yeah, but look at that. The painter has been healed by the psychologist, so he's full health, and now he's coming for the rescue right... Oh, wow, look at those walls. These are really scary walls. The painter trying to sneak rescue here, taking advantage. He's busy. I think he already is blocking the chair now, and oops, going to try to sneak. Can he make the rescue?
Oh, wait, he actually could have made the rescue, but he ran away as he got too scared, and this is definitely kind of a huge blunder on the survivor's end. And Night Owl here turning the camera to make sure that it does not get absorbed by the painting. That's a very beautiful move.
Wow, look at that. He can look at the painting only by using his CCTV camera, but now he's just eating the painting first and then going after the other survivors. He's just going still after the painter.
Yeah, and the painter got chipped once. He has to watch out because if he gets down here, then the entire game would change. So right now the painter must do whatever he can to evade all these walls and not getting spiked at all. And he's doing a very good job just snaking around these walls, not going down, forcing Night Owl to harass the outward field.
Yeah, definitely. He's very aggressive here. Trapped.
Yeah, nowhere to run. Talk about the walls of despair, and right now there is a play for the Mad Eyes is to just teleport onto the psychologist because there's just nowhere for her to run. That's indeed what's going to be happening right now as he's trapped.
Ooh, nice flywheel, but fly to where? He just has to wait for the walls to go away, but no, there's still a gate. There's a huge wall here. She finally trying to escape through that little tiny hole, but she cannot pass. So she's gonna have to take that hit, and now she's only one wall away.
Yeah, but she did escape to the 2-story, and it would be relatively harder to spike from the 2-story. So Night Owl's plan here is to want to harass the outward field, but never mind, going to be back onto the psychologist. And currently there's still a lot of energy around around the walls of the graveyard, so the psychologist will be going down. So now 2 ciphers still remain at this point, but I'm not sure if the survivors can come back from this, because this is the Mad Eyes we're talking about.
Well, the seer just came here to try to harass a little bit, I guess, like just show that he's a little bit early, to be honest. Like there's, I don't really understand why he's coming so early, but I guess he just prefers to just show him that he wants to do an early rescue while he's also trying to get some owl.
Yeah, and actually I think the seer should have pulled off the rescue the moment the psychologist got chaired, because if you hesitate too long in front of Mad Eyes, it'll be very hard to rescue once the walls of despair come into play, because right now the seer got completely sealed off outside of the psychologist and has get boxed in a tiny area, Soy Milk.
Yeah, nice owl there. Luckily the walls were not that close for him, so that rescue was quite smooth. Oh, flywheel hit. That was definitely a mishap, but now coming in here, there's no blink, so just going to buy some more time for psychologist to run away while he still tries to get some owl here, avoiding the pallet, doing the little mind game, and now Mad Eyes goes back to the walls.
The Mad Eyes got the painter down. That was the very good sneak attack. The painter should have been aware of not being going down, because now that the painter is down, the Mad Eyes can just go back to chair and no one can really rescue effectively. The seer does have an owl, but that will not do much, as I believe the owl will be forced out. So now no one can rescue as soon as the Mad Eyes chair this painter.
Yeah, and also you have to mind, do you think he will use the basement?
I actually don't think it's necessary, because here's the thing. The cipher at the graveyard is already 90%. If it goes down to the basement, then the cipher...
Waste time, right?
Yeah. No, if it goes down the basement, then that cipher will definitely pop, and this will be not looking to... Then the survivors will have a chance to go for a tie. But never mind, we can see that actually in his time of playing with... trying to get the seer, the painter actually self-healed himself back up. So this is definitely not that favorable. Right now, I believe the seer should actually just use an owl and try to force the graveyard cipher open, or else the ciphers will not be enough no matter what.
Yeah, definitely to pop the cipher, and the painter already rotating. He still got one painting, which is really good, but knowing that Mad Eyes will just teleport away and just play really aggressively here, trying to bring down the psychologist once and for all.
Yeah, that's definitely an aggressive play. And here's the thing though, actually that teleport gave the survivors a bit of a breathing room, because now they can pop the cipher at the graveyard. And also the painter can also take this opportunity to try and grab more items, but the seer's owl is going to be into play, and a very crucial owl, allowing the psychologist to survive longer, because as I recall, the psychologist is dead on chair, but the psychologist has to watch out to not getting blocked off here.
Oh my god, look at those walls of despair. Even though it's a big area, there's really not much where to run. Oh, luckily she got there.
Oh, no! The tram! But the flywheel effect is going to come into play, and the seer is going to be here to assist. As we can see now, the seer is actually wanting to gain outs, but the psychologist is not able to survive.
Yeah, and there's no owl available either, so it is a little bit sad here that she just went down right when the seer was also aiming to give him owl, but still, not even owl. There's not much choice here for saving the teammate.
Yeah, but we can see that the Night Owl actually attempted to down the seer, but the seer did a very good job in evading all the walls, so the seer's doing whatever he can to gain an owl against Night Owl. Night Owls, yep. You need to gain more owls to counter the Night Owl here. Yeah, just a dumb joke.
Yeah. It's okay. I mean, there's still a little chance here. Oh, 2 survivors here, 1 machine. There's definitely they could. Oh, psychologist here.
Yeah, the psychologist actually got sneaked rescued off. So now this is actually not to. This actually gave the survivors back of a breathing room. I actually did not see how the psychologist got rescued, but this definitely gave a breathing room, because now Night Owl will have to put all his attention onto this psychologist, and this actually gave an opportunity for the survivor to pop, but never mind, the seer also went down.
Oh, no, that is such a pity. That was so close. Now she's actually going to fly this time, so that was just a little bit lost opportunity here, but I think it was the painter who rescued. I really didn't see who is the one who rescued her.
No, it's not the painter for sure. The painter was playing around with the console.
Yeah, it must have been the seer. Yeah.
Oh,
nice painting there. Nice painting.
Yeah.
And then the machine is in the middle. Then he's just gonna have to try not to be down so close to the machine.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. The seer self-healed himself up, and let's see, will this painter survive? Oh, the painter managed to survive. That is actually a pretty huge, because now it will give room for the seer to try and pop the last cipher at the center, which is indeed going to be the case. So right now, Night Owl will have to like stands still and think carefully what he wants to do. Will he rather down this painter fast or go back to harass the seer who has no self-heal? It seems that he chose the former as now the painter once again got boxed in with nowhere to run, and he's going to be trying to harass the seer, but they actually popped the last cipher, so now we're approaching an endgame situation.
Yay.
And the survivors managed to claw themselves back to survive.
Yep. This is definitely one of the best choices from what happened. They managed to just pop the cipher. The only problem here is that Mad Eyes has so many walls. And they're nice owl going out of this area, and is there no detention on the Mad Eyes?
Yes, there's no detention, Soy Milk. So this is actually not over yet for the survivors. Because one thing to note, the Mad Eyes no detention makes his endgame weak, and the other thing you have to remember is that Mad Eyes gate harassing is not that strong because the walls would drop very fast in front of the gate. So this is one thing to take note of.
Yeah, that's one of the weak points of Mad Eyes is against on the endgame, and also against the gates. That the walls are now like not as they don't last as long. So the survivors look the seer is going to the dungeon.
Yeah, no, but here's the thing, because currently both of the gates are not yet being popped, so I think the survivor's best move is a Divine Concrete, but hold on a minute, the painter goes down, so this is actually not looking good for the survivor's end, because only the seer is the last one alive. But there is one saving grace, is the painter still self-heals, so this still gives some wiggle room for the survivors.
Yeah, but look, if Mad Eyes picks him up, then it is just going to buy just so little time for the seer to go out.
Yeah, but actually he's going to be trying to knock the seer down with pure walls, because we can see that the seer got spiked twice already. And you have to remember, the seer has no more self-heal, so the seer cannot risk going down no matter the circumstances.
He'll have to use his owl again here, and then that is just not the ideal option, because even though you get the owl, it is just the last owl remaining, and then he's left with no resources.
Yeah, the seer is actually going to make a beeline towards the gate, but I'm not sure this is the best move because the gate was only at 50%. There's no way he can escape that gate, and he will be going down. And as we recall, he has no self-heal. And I think the painter also expended his self-heal earlier. So with that, this is going to be a forced survivor elimination, Soy Milk.
Exactly, but we have to give it also to the seer that how many owls he got down? I think he got 4, 5?
3 or 4, I think.
That was like a super, super big amount of owls. Like, not something that we see every day.
Yeah, because the thing is that, as I mentioned, seer can gain out easy in front of Mad Eyes because the seer can just stare at the Mad Eyes while he's busy playing with his phone. So this is probably the reason why that ended up happening.
Yeah, definitely. And then also the seer is just such a great counter for Mad Eyes. But you see, at the end of the day, it's not just one survivor. It has to be like the whole team, you know? So it was just like a very good play from Night Owl. Like from the beginning of the game, he definitely knew who to target, and he used those walls so beautifully. Like he managed to spike everyone, the patient and the painter at the beginning of the match, and that was already like a huge advantage. And then he also got his presence quite quickly as well, so he definitely like got the survivors here a little bit. He definitely was very lucky, but at the same time he was very skillful.
Yeah. I think first of all we can see that the Mad Eyes was very skilled in how he uses the water to harass the outward field. And actually I think the one thing that turned this game to a forced survivor elimination direction was definitely when the patient attempted to use the hook and flew in front of the Mad Eye's face. This is definitely not an ideal situation.
But I think that's also I give it to Night Owl's like mind games. Mm-hmm. Like he also managed to trick the patient to fly onto him, and literally like fly to his arms. So I think that was definitely like some extreme mind games there from Night Owl. So yep, we're just going to do some little adjustments for the next match. Yeah,
but actually one thing is that we also had to applaud how the survivors actually managed to came back, because things were looking very bad, yet they managed to, after the patient got eliminated, the 3 remaining survivors managed to like just stay alive and evade walls left and right, because at that point of time, this is the one time that you cannot afford to let any survivor go down. But they managed to like evade the walls left and right. And I think Night Owl did get a bit lost because Night Owl a couple of times he got too focused on like harassing the field without chairing, and this actually did not work in his favor. So this is definitely one unfortunate situation. So this is definitely one unfortunate situation for Teyvat, but or rather for Night Owl, but yet he still managed to pull off that for Survivor elimination.
Yeah, definitely give it to Night Owl for a beautiful 4K at the beginning of the match. That was just definitely setting a statement here that Mad Eyes is here to stay. And for first BO1 first game is definitely a very good pick, a very strong hunter, still in the right hands, of course.
Yeah. So now here's the thing: is that we're going to be swapping factions. It's going to be Teyvat's hunter playing against Asian Minion survivors. So here's the thing though, today is a BO5, so one round loss is not going to be that fatal this time around.
Yeah, definitely.
So right now I think Teyvat will have to think carefully whether they want to like give it their all in this round to try and get a 5-5, or they'll rather just try to like get a tie and just like try not to have the point differential be too large and to try to like overcome with point differences in later rounds.
Yeah, play like a marathon, like not like a long runners, not like a sprinter.
Yeah.
So today match is more like a marathon. So it doesn't matter like at the beginning. I mean, of course it matters, but you mean in the long run, also will matter like if the team who endures the most.
Yeah, actually, and the difference between a BO5 and a BO3 is that one round loss is not that going to be that fatal. It's just what matters is what happens in the long run. So you made a very good point over there, Soy Milk.
Yeah, definitely. It's very exciting to see BO5 matches a little more because you never know the outcome, right?
Yeah, it's actually exciting to see BO5s because we don't see that a lot in tournaments. Like we mostly see them in finals of certain tournaments, but like just only one BO5 is not a lot. So they're always going to be very exciting to commentate on BO5s.
Yeah, and also it's just the charm of IDV, you know what I mean? Like in just a blink of a second, anything can change, and the team that you thought that it would be like, you know what I mean? Everything can change, So that's the unpredictable thing about playing competitively, and I'm just really happy like to see like everyone is just doing their best, and also reading the chat here. Hello, Demark. Hello, Andy Quackites. Rescue after half and double down, Professor Iyaoi, and also Cotton Cheeks. Yeah. Hello, guys.
Hello. So, anyways, now we're going to be taking the second half, and it's Teyvat's Hunter's turn playing against Soy. Trust me, not Joan. Oi, NX. Or NX, do that again, and then people will get to see someone lose their job live on stream.
Who's NX?
Oh, NX is also one of my started commentators.
Okay. Hello, NX Original.
Yeah, he actually wanted to commentate today, but I'm like, no, you had your turn.
No, it's okay. Like we can come other times too. Yeah, I'm very happy to be joining down here commenting. But yeah, hello Solaris. Yeah, a lot of people here on the chat like commenting for the favorite team. Yeah, I'm just really excited overall, and we will see here the next match is also going to be Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah, the Princess has already been the first survivor being banned by Teyvat's Hunter. So it seems that's going to be a merit ban because, as we mentioned, the series is no longer a priority ban in this meta, and especially because like the survivor teams has gotten very good with communication, that makes Priestess more of a threat in Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah, definitely. As you can see, so we might see another Seer gameplay here with like 4 to 5 owls here. That's so cool. But also depends on the hunter, right? Like not all hunters are easy to get owls from.
Yeah, no, because the Mad Eye is just more of a specific case. Because Mad Eyes have to stand still to play with the consoles, and that's a perfect opportunity. But against a normal hunter, it'll be very hard for the Seer to gain like 3
like
to 4
imagine
owls.
They take a like night watch. It's like almost impossible, right?
I mean, pretty much any hunter apart from Mad Eye is hard to gain that many owls.
That's right.
So the Seer and the female dancer has been selected from Asian Minion survivors, and we actually have seen the female dancer from Asian Minions a lot throughout this tournament. So I'm actually excited because they managed to use the slow bosses to their full advantage.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why. I'm craving to see a harasser match. I want to see like either enchantress, prospector type of match. But yeah, I mean, let's see what the survivors feel comfortable playing to, and let's see what's gonna be their strategy. If it's gonna be like aggressive, or like you said, just aiming for a tie, and aiming just to play like a marathon style, and just like, yeah, like a long run.
Well, we received the news on what are the next two survivors, and it's actually going to be the mercenary and the entomologist. And the entomologist, I actually want to talk about this because Asian Minions did indeed play the entomologist in one of the group stages, and I think it was Eli playing it, and he did a very good job using the bugs in harassing. So
yes.
It makes sense that Tevet does not want to deal with it because Asian Minions, being like most of the members being a former IVC team, are definitely a huge threat in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
So the first officer is the next survivor being selected, and no surprises on this first officer pick because first officer pretty much just the number 2 rescuer, and Antiquarian will be the next one being banned, and the mechanic is the last survivor being chosen. So hold on, just give me a few minutes to finish up the like screen for you guys. But a Seer mechanic combo, like we don't see that a lot in the previous meta due to the fact that it's a very fragile team comp. But with the like rise of Cypher Rush, and also with the Seer like being released, that also makes the Seer mechanic combo very strong.
Yeah, I love mechanic. Mechanic is a perfect survivor if you're aiming for a tie. So every time I'm afraid that my team might not be able to get a four escape or a 3 escape, I always aim also for a mechanic because it's a perfect survivor just to get the robo help and then decode faster too. So I really like mechanic, even though some people say like in this meta mechanic is like not used as before.
Yeah, she's not as used as before due to the fact that she received various nerf, and she'll also actually be receiving she's actually also received another nerf between Koa and now, is that her bot's decoding speed has decreased, so this makes her less viable than before. But yet again, still she is very strong in games where you only need a 1 out. So yeah, I just realized that the thumbnail is wrong. So hold on, I'm changing it back, and give me a second while I change the thumbnails back. And we're currently waiting on the personas. And actually, so if you weren't here yesterday, I wanted to talk about something very funny. Is that in a game where the survivors only needed a 1 escape, they actually had 2 people without borrowed time.
Nice.
Yeah, that was actually very... And also in the end game, when they were trying to get for a 4 escape, they actually had a moment where 2 survivors used flywheel effect at the exact same time. And that was honestly the funniest thing I've ever witnessed.
Yeah, that is so smart, to be honest. Like, like your priorities, so you say your priorities right. Because even though we know like the rules of the game are like 4 escape, 3 escape, but actually like sometimes you just need to play more strategically and realistically, like what can you achieve. And in this point is like, what I'm trying to say is like sometimes you just have to aim for a tie and then just try to be more patient and see whether you can just get more points in another way, like from the survivor faction or the hunter faction. Yeah.
Anyways, we have received news on what is going to be the hunter pick, and oh my goodness, what on earth is this? It's going to be the feaster, and I did not expect to see an octopus in this tournament.
Takoyaki!
No disrespect. Yeah, no. It sounds like we want to eat the feaster. No.
No, but like it is like a common nickname for him.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's like because in Japanese takoyaki means taco means octopus and yaki means fried, and then takoyaki is just like fried octopus snack. I don't know if you guys know that, but yeah, I always call him takoyaki too. I don't know if you heard like people calling feaster takoyaki. Have you heard anyone?
No, I haven't heard much. Like
really, I see.
I heard that he's being called like the. I know some people call him the octopus.
Octopus? Oh, I see. That's very, very, very funny. Cause
I mean, it makes sense with his tentacles.
I call him just tentacle guy.
Tentacle guy. Anyways, let's actually think about how good is Feaster against this team comp. And actually, I'll say this: apart from maybe the first officer, Feaster's actually decent against like anyone here because the mechanic's self-explanatory. Sears Owl can be slapped by a tentacle, and because the female dancer may not be that strong too. Because the female dancer is strong in her music box area, but with the feaster can just plant a bunch of tentacles and to like slap the female dancer from his music boxes too.
Yeah, and then she can also dance away, like, you know what I mean? Like she has the dancer dance there going on. So I'm just really excited to see a different hunter. Like I don't know if he frequently plays Octopus or Feaster.
No, we haven't seen
right.
Tibet.
Okay.
We haven't seen this hunter ever in
I
this tournament so far.
I see. So it is a new thing too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, in theory wise, the Feaster is going to have like a decent chase, but
yeah.
The Feaster also mainly gains from camping, and because in this game you have to recall Asian minions only needed a 1 escape to win BO1. So there's just one easier way is to just sell. Like yesterday, like you're on your own.
Right. Definitely, he's so hard to rescue against. Look at this comp. Like the only person who can actually rescue from far away without getting stuffed is only the first officer. Like I can see like it's a little bit risky here. Like there is not much mobility like you will get with a priestess or a toy merchant or even a gravekeeper, and of course the mercenary, right? Like we are missing like a bit of mobility here and flexibility from the survivor comp. So they definitely will have to play very safe and try to aim for the rescuer to not be found, because otherwise going to be really hard to rescue for a feaster, especially if he knows where you're coming from.
Oh yeah, and there's one thing you have to watch out is that if you want to sell, you have to watch out to not like have your distance be too close, because one thing as we remember is that One thing that we remember is that he can actually use the tentacles to spot where the survivors are.
Yeah.
So you have to be very careful in where you position yourself. So hold on. Yep. Let's see. Did I get into the game? Yep. I got into the game. Cheer. Another round of cheers.
Any skin that you like about Feaster? I like the chef's skin. I think it's just quite dirty and bloody. Cooking skin. How about you? Oh, this one looks cute. This skin is like quite like a king. You know, like I think it's Poseidon. The name is like Poseidon. Poseidon.
Talking about Poseidon, I remember something from the very early games. Like I'm not sure anyone in the chat here knows, but back when competitive IDV started, someone used Feaster and then they attempted to blink in the Hospital 2 story, and they blinked down and hold down to the first story.
Whoa.
And it has been a running gag ever since.
Nice.
But anyways, we are going to be in the map selection. And yep, right now I can tell there's no way the mechanic is not taking the first kite, because he's right next to the Feaster and being the best target. So the mechanic will probably have to transition his way towards the female dancer, who is Eli. So yeah, just one thing to remember, Eli is not playing Eli in this game.
Eli is not playing Eli.
Yeah, the Eli player is not Eli.
Yeah, definitely. It will be like too mainstream, right? Too predictable.
Surprise.
Surprise. So yeah, let's get right into the match. This is your casters, John and Soy Milk.
Yeah, so right at the start, Touch Me seems to have a different idea and actually manages to cut off the gap between him and the mechanic relatively fast. I felt like the mechanic did unfortunately rotate onto the Feaster and going to be bringing people and dropping the mechanic bot at the 2-story, and Touch Me did not seem to react fast enough, so now Touch Me missed an opportunity to get rid of the bot early.
Sure, I think like I was just like, wow. I mean, the Feaster definitely giving a huge chance here for the mechanic to rotate away, and that just opens so much possibilities for her, because look at that, like over there's already a dancer music box.
Yeah, the music boxes are already set up in advance, and manages to evade that tentacle is a very huge, because if mechanic goes down too fast, it would have been a huge disaster.
Breaking the box? No, putting a peeper and then just transition away. I think the mechanic had no choice but to move away, but now it's going to the owl there. Wow, yep. That is definitely a must-take hit, because now the hit is going to help her transition all directly to the graveyard, which is...
Oh!
No! that was so close.
We actually see that the mechanic attempted to flywheel effect away, but unfortunately failed, and this is actually a relatively fast down. Here's the thing though, is that if this is a tie game, it's definitely enough, but considering that in this game, ideally the hunter will want it for elimination, this is not enough, and the survivors can definitely consider to sell at this point of time because the mechanic doesn't have much rebound ability. And right now the feaster's just going to walk out trying to patrol and spot whoever's going to rescue, and Night Owl's just going to be playing sneaky, Soy Milk.
Yeah, definitely has to play very sneaky here and then trying to stuff the rescue. Like I said, like this is the hard part of playing against a feaster, the rescue part. Like especially because of these tentacles that will be able to tell your direction. Oh, there's Eli there going around
evaded
the tentacle. Nice.
But it seems to me that the feaster overextended because
somebody in the basement.
Yeah, the first officer actually goes for backdoor rescue. Because the feaster overextended quite a bit over there, and this allowed the survivors to pull off the rescue and the feaster to just stay alive and fight for another day, as now Touch Me will be forced to go after this feaster who is dead on chair, or rather the mechanic who is dead on chair.
Yeah, it's gonna be very risky here, and also going to try to stuff here the area. There's a peeper there giving him more vision here for the placement of the tentacle, and now going all the way around. Have to take very nice rounding up of the tentacle here, avoiding the normal hit, and then the first officer is here to do a little body block. Oh, nice tentacle hit there, even with the watch.
Actually, we see that the first officer was in the vicinity because he attempted to give the mechanic an item, but that unfortunately did not work in his favor because the first officer got slapped by the tentacle and the mechanic still goes down anyway. But the one saving grace we're seeing is that actually the first officer took over the mechanic's spot. So this is actually allows the survivor to decode with the mechanic bot despite the mechanic being gone.
But will the robot be able to kite around this area without dying? Now just placing a peeper, deciding to just try to get rid of this robot here. So we'll see how the robot kites here. Oh, that was so close, but no, we'll eat the tentacle there.
Yep, so with the mechanic bot being gone, this is going to reduce the decoding speed by a significant amount.
Yeah.
But actually right now there's still only still 1.5 cipher remaining because, as we mentioned, the first down was relatively fast. Right now, Touch Me is going to be approaching Mini Panda Seer, just trying to get the next down as soon as possible if he wants a forced survivor elimination.
Yep, he's definitely trying to gonna play aggressive, and so far his long hit has always been hitting the mechanic really well. So his hitbox is really huge, like more than most hunters. So that's something, like if you're not used to play against Feaster and then you suddenly see a Feaster, definitely gets you off guard.
Yeah, definitely agree. But currently Mini Panda is doing a very great job just rotating around the obstacles, and let's see, will this tentacle hit? Oh, manages to evade it, but is able to get the normal attack. But currently Cypher outside are in a decent progress, so actually I feel like it would have been better for Touch Me to just teleport if he brought the trump card, because if he focuses too much on this Seer, then the Cyphers would be enough.
Yeah, definitely. Look at that. Like the Seer is buying so much time. He already got not yet an owl, but he's trying to get the owl very soon. And going around this area is now going for the long hit, and the Cypher will be popped.
Oh, yeah, but actually when the Cypher popped, the Seer slammed the pallet, and the Seer must have misclicked over there, and this is not looking good because it gave the hunter an opportunity to down him as the Seer cannot transition far away. Going to be going for the hit, and the owl is going to come into play, and the dungeon is in this area. So will the Seer be able to escape through the dungeon, Soy Milk?
Yeah, that was right on time. The owl, he really needed that, and now he's going to try to clutch the dungeon.
And nope. But the blank is going to be missed, and this will be a free survivor escape, Soy Milk. What a turn of events.
Yeah, this is definitely unexpected. Like, you see the Feaster full presence and everything, and the Seer, at the time, he had no owl when he was near the dungeon, and then he suddenly got the owl right before getting into the dungeon. That was just so clutch.
Yeah, I think it's that the Seer actually predicted the blink and actually vaulted backwards. Because, no, actually one thing to analyze is that as soon, in that dungeon area, as soon as the survivors can escape, then you can just vault that pallet. Because even if you get terror shocked, you can still die in front of the dungeon and make the escape. And here's the thing, as I talked, because the Feaster has brought trump card, the Feaster definitely should have teleported as soon as he realized that he cannot chase the Seer, because at that point of time, the first officer is still in half health, so it may be more favorable to like just switch targets and to harass the ciphers to try and gain more time. By tunneling on this Seer, this gave the survivors an opportunity to just pop the ciphers with no trouble at all.
Yeah, that was also a very nice team coordination you can see here from Asian minions.
Yeah, this is what you would expect from a former IVC team.
Yeah, I mean, how to say, like, I mean, of course, like, we are, it's good to see other type of players, but I mean, conventional and unconventional, but yeah, it is definitely like certain edge, like you see in players that have a little bit more experience, right?
Yeah, because the thing is that just saying from, like, this is probably one of the more scariest team I ever brought in, because this is the first team that brought that actually were a former IVC finalist.
Ah, that's why. I see.
Yeah, but okay, so
I like their Asian minion logo. It looks like a minion.
oh yeah, I genuinely had a good laugh. I genuinely had a good laugh when I saw the logo for the first time.
Yeah, it's quite cute.
So yeah, we're going to be taking a 3-minute break. So a break to see if like there are any swaps on roster. So we'll see y'all after the break. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Identity v Manor Regulars finals, and this is going to, we're currently at the BO2 first half, and yep, the I just realized that I never changed the scoreboard, so give me a split second while I change it. But currently things are looking very good for Asian minions due to the fact that they are in an 8-1 lead. So right now, Tibet definitely wants to step their game up because having such a large point differential, it'll be very hard to make a comeback from that. So if Tibet wants to make a comeback from this, Tibet's best point of move is to probably like gain more round wins, because at this point they cannot afford to lose any more rounds. And yeah, Soymilk isn't around right now because she is away, but she'll be back by the time the next match begins. So while we're at it, we actually received the news on the map pick. So Leo's memory has been banned from Tibet's side. Asian minions chose Red Church, and Tibet chose for the survivors to go first. So I'm actually interested in the Red Church pick because yesterday Asian minions also selected Red Church first for BO1 after they have the map pick advantage. So yeah, it seems to me that the Red Church is sort of Asian minions' go-to map, I presume. So because the thing is that Tibet had the map selection during the last round, and it unfortunately did not work in their favor because they end up selecting a Mad Eye strong map, and that did not work for them. So yeah, give me a second while I'm preparing the band pick screen, and I'm downloading it right now. So yay, the map pick has changed. Alright, so Red Church, because Red Church is actually a relatively balanced map, like there has been talk about the map balances, and we commonly agree that most of the maps are either serve or hunter sided, and the Red Church is probably one of the few maps that has not endured any change over the years. So this is definitely something. It seems that Asian minions plan is probably like they know that they are equal. They know that they are equals, and they just want to be like competitive by pure skill. But we received the ban news from Asian minions, and it's going to be the Seer and the like mercenary are the first two bans. So it's opting for a different approach here, but I think it's going to make sense because here's the thing is that Mad Eyes is not that strong against Red Church. In fact, Red Church is arguably one of the weakest map for Mad Eyes. So it seems that Asian minions choosing it now probably means that they're confident that they don't need their Mad Eyes to win. But anyways, the first two being banned are the Seer and the Mercenary. And the next ones being banned is... Hold on, what's going on? Hold on, what's going on? Tournament bans, wait. Alright, the first two survivors being selected is the Priestess and the Thief. And actually, I'm liking this team selection. Priestess is actually very strong in the Red Church, as we talked about it yesterday, because her ability to place portals around the church and help, and just like give a good support and help the survivors to do a merry-go-round around the church is actually very good. And the Thief is also very strong in the Red Church as well, because here's the thing with Thief, is that you can place the torch at the windows facing against the church, then whoever attempts to vault in will get flash blinded. So it seems that the plan from Tibet Survivor this round is to like sort of like use the church as the main centerpiece of all their plans. And the Dream Witch will be the survivor being banned, so Tevet chose to release the Mad Eyes because, as I mentioned, Mad Eyes is arguably the weakest in Red Church. So they are going to be very confident should that Mad Eyes appear again. So the Dream Witch will be the ban because, as we recall, Night Owl does indeed have a Dream Witch. Oh, hey Sawmill, welcome back.
Hello.
Yeah. Oh, Dream Witch is the first hunter being banned.
Hello, guys.
Yep, Sawmill's finally back, so... Yeah, give me a second, I'm just fixing this on the screen, and... Yep, Dream Witch is the first one being banned, and...
Wow, definitely an aggressive gameplay here from the Thief.
yeah. I mean, Tevet are the ones falling behind, so...
Yeah.
Actually, Night Out, they banned the Dream Witch and released the Mad Eyes. And actually, I was just talking that because arguably Mad Eyes is the weakest in Red Church, so that is probably why they released the Mad Eyes and banned the Dream Witch instead.
Yeah, definitely. The Dream Witch very very good in Red Church. Such a small map. It would be like very convenient for her if she can if he could have played Dream Witch.
Yeah, Red Church is a relatively small map, and it's actually arguably one of the most balanced map because it endured all the map balance changes over the years with little to no change. A Prisoner will be the next one being picked, so it seems that this is actually a pretty unconventional pick. An unconventional, like, hunter pick. Or rather, team comp pick, because it's the Priestess, the Thief, and also the First Officer. Or also the Prisoner.
Yeah, definitely.
So... yeah, I'm trying to update myself. Oh, Prospector is the last one being banned. Oh, if Ju is here today, Ju will be screaming because she is a huge Prospector fan, but there's no Norton Campbell today.
No. Yeah, Prisoner is also a very good survivor for decoding, speeding the decoding, but I think, like, do you think they really need to focus on the decoding in such a small map like Red Church? Because I always think, like, Prisoner, that type of, like, long distance decoder can go to bigger maps like Moonlit, you know?
Yeah, I'm not too certain because, yeah, I'll agree with you. Prisoner is more popular in larger maps than smaller maps, but then again, you do not want to ignore his ability to long-range decode because it actually, like, reduces the time needed to run around ciphers because you could just pop it while connecting it to a different cipher.
Yeah. They say, Andy said, "Run free, my little electric rat."
Yeah,
good.
actually, the Professor is the last survivor being chosen. This is an unconventional pick, but talk about unconventional.
So unconventional.
I'm seeing something even more unconventional.
Wow, this is definitely going to be a very unconventional map, guys. I'm just gonna let you guys know that.
And an unconventional match, too. So, it's going to be the one and the only.
Wow.
Talk about Burke, or not Burke, I think it's Bane.
Bane, yeah.
If Bane is coming, I don't think anyone from the audience expected it, did they?
I just call him Deerhead. His name is Deerhead too, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Deerhead, yeah, Deerhead. Bane.
Yeah, so actually let's think about it. Oddly enough, Gamekeeper does have a potential to chase the Thief down fast.
Yeah,
because the Thief can
he
use
does.
his flashlight to like silence and get rid of their abilities, but the Gamekeeper can hook from such a long range that he can hook the Thief before the Thief even enters flashlight range.
Yeah, and also he perfect against the stunners, like direct stunners like Thief. Like I think he'll have more trouble if he's a Prospector. That's why he banned him. But that's why he has there's a Thief here that he potentially will be able to hook him up. So
yeah.
It all depends on the hook positioning and also whether the survivors are used to avoid a hook and they know how to mind game him.
Yeah, and the Gamekeeper actually, now that we think about it, the Professor is actually good against the Gamekeeper.
Oh, really?
Because the Professor has the ability to like negate one quarter damage. So because once the Gamekeeper reaches first presence, his hook does a quarter damage, which can be negated by the professor. And if the professor manages to like get hooked over by the gamekeeper, then the professor can still use his like shields to block off and knock the hunter backwards.
Yeah, that is one mad skill from the professor right there.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, I'm just not that used to seeing professor in matchup together with thief and prisoner. So
Yeah.
I don't know you, but this is definitely probably going to be one of my favorite matches.
I don't think we even expected to see Gamekeeper that much in competitive gameplay, because like I recall the last time we seen it in Koa was actually all the way back to Koa 4 when PPCR pulled it out in the finals against CQ.
Yeah, the purple skin one.
Yeah, who cannot forget about that? Oh, it seems there is... Wait, I think they forgot area selection, didn't they? Jafet! Yeah, no, area selection isn't on. Apologies about that. I'm going to quote unquote to like reduce his salary. No, I'm just kidding. There's no salary. No. You just try not to forget that again, Jafet.
Oh.
No.
Oh, mistakes happen. We
Yeah.
are not AI.
Yeah, Jafet, don't try not to forget about that again. Okay, so while we're at it, let's talk about who is going to be the best potential target. The thief is going to be a very good target, I actually believe. The thief will be a good target. Let's see who else. The prisoner also
Prisoner is a perfect target.
Yeah.
Because prisoner has only like one stun, and then he's one of the main decoders, so he's just the ideal target for a hunter at the beginning of the match.
Yeah, actually now that I'm thinking, the priestess may also be a good target too.
Priestess.
Because the priestess main strength is use her portals as ability to like transitional kite.
Yeah.
But Gamekeeper is anti-transitional kite because he can just use his hooks to keep on hooking the obstacles. And then he can just reduce the gap between him and the priestess so much that the priestess portal's effects will be limited.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I still think priestess will be a bit harder to catch, especially if she's in the church area, unless she's like in an open area. Okay, fine. Because but really like the best one to chase, I think, if I was the hunter, it would be prisoner.
Yeah, obviously, because we do not want to release that decoding buff outside, and also the long range like decoding cipher.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's straight. Do we know he's straight yet?
The hunter?
Yeah.
No, I don't think
Not
we
yet.
don't.
I think most likely Peeper, right?
Yeah, we do see lots of Gamekeeper bring peepers, because the Gamekeeper's weakness is actually close range combat, or rather we call it tight kiting, because his hooks cannot kite anyone in obstacle areas. So that's why Gamekeeper mains bring peepers just to assist them in tight kiting, as we are going to be in the area selection. And let's talk about this, Somic. What do you think about this area selection?
Well, they're still choosing, so I think
Dancing around.
Dancing around. I was just reading the comment about the Bluetooth decoding.
Yeah, Bluetooth decoding or Wi-Fi decoding.
Yeah, Wi-Fi decoding. That is just the best abilities. Like everything is like so convenient now in IDV. Everything has become Wi-Fi healing, Bluetooth decoding, Wi-Fi decoding. Yeah, so far I think definitely they're trying to protect the prisoner, as you can see. And so trying to divert his attention either to priestess or to thief. So like you said, definitely going to probably go for priestess. Like if you have to choose like priestess or thief, you probably go for priestess, right?
Actually, because if we look about this, the priestess is actually in a bad kiting spot because she did not spawn near the church. Then she will have to transition her way to the church, and there is a potential for the Gamekeeper to cut her off during her attempt to run towards the church. And that's indeed going to be the case, as Night Owl will be marching his way towards the priestess, as the priestess will be transitioning her way closer to the bottom brokens.
Yeah, placing some traps here and there, and then going to the first target. Priestess is a little bit in a difficult area. She put a portal here, which was a little bit like for misleading him, but
Actually, that portal is not that effective. And try to go for the lasso there, but decided not to because the priestess' second portal is going to come out. And we actually see that the priestess did not rotate out early in advance. I feel like there's a bit of misplay, but never mind, Sawmill, because the hook is going to get into close range of the priestess very early.
Yeah, very early hit right there. It's still trying to bait here the pallet, but nope. Going to just break it out and then keep going through this other pallet area. Actually, Priestess is doing a really decent kite area. Going to the right spots and... Wow, that was so extremely fast here for Bane.
Yeah, actually, the priestess made two mistakes in the kiting because after he got hit at the back gate, she made a counter loop and then dropped the pallet. As a result, she did not gain any distance from that damage attack hit. And then the other misplay is that she was not aware of the hook and did not even try to look backwards to dodge it. So with that being a very fast down, the survivors will have to consider whether they want to rescue at this point or rather just cut their losses and go for a tie.
Yeah, definitely he's setting some traps here to try to catch them unprevented. But at the same time, he's going to another cipher too. He knows like they're probably gonna sell. So he's just trying to get harass some ciphers and then going to try to get the prisoner.
Yeah, and actually now that the prisoner is getting chased, I think the survivors will have to consider to send someone in to rescue. The one reason why the gamekeeper is going to be very safe now is because he thought no one will rescue, but never mind, because there is indeed a backdoor rescue. As we can see, the thief actually went in for the sneaky rescue and is able to pull off the priestess. So now the gamekeeper will have to waste his time to try and locate back where is the priestess again.
And he's positioning himself, trying to bait him the other way, and then Bane just doesn't know where to go here, there. He's just going to try to look more. Priestess definitely has to hide for a while. Like, she cannot just get found so quickly.
Long portal.
Ooh, nice. But it's a little bit close to the hunter. She has to go back immediately. But now, to be honest, thanks to that long portal, they already know her location. So I don't know if it's going to help them much because now he's just going directly for her.
Yeah, no, I think the long portal is not a bad move. The questionable move here is catching the portal at a position that's very close to the hunter. Because we see that someone was at the bottom broken, it would have been better if the priestess connected the long portal to ever at the bottom brokens. But Night Owl, we can see, is completely lost at the priestess as he thought that the priestess was still at the graveyard, but the priestess already rotated out. So now Night Owl here is completely lost with no one in his sight, and he's forced to go back to this prisoner who has already been healed up.
Definitely getting the stun there in the wall, slowing him down, and we'll get the electric shock.
Yeah, going to get the hit, and the prisoner will actually have to watch out to not kite his way towards the top broken, because that is where the priestess is dead on chair at, and you do not want the priestess to get found under any circumstance.
They're already rotating away. They have received the urgent call to move away from this area, leave it free for them to kite. He knows the cipher is only here barely 20%. So the decoding, actually, look, John, the decoding is actually not that slow. They have been decoding quite a bit.
Yeah, because actually one thing with Night Owl during this game is that he actually keeps on losing focus, because it's that he wanted to go to harass the ciphers and allowed the thief to go for a backdoor rescue, and then he lost the priestess, and then he once again lost the prisoner for a split second too. Is that he did not commit himself to a target, and that is not going to work in his favor.
Yeah, that was definitely a mishap, but now going to try to see whether he can stop this rescue, and the only possible rescuer here is either the thief or the professor.
Or professor, yeah. Oh, the thief is going to be in here in the range now and going to be using the flashlight to blind the gamekeeper, so the gamekeeper cannot use the hook while rescuing, but the thief, or rather the hunter, is going to ignore the thief and going to go for the cipher at the church, because there is where the priestess is, and almost manages to cut off the priestess in mid-portal. That was a very close call.
Yeah, now there's a bodyguard there, the professor bodyguarding for the priestess, Miss Hook.
No, that was not Miss Hook. That was the inbuilt ability of the professor that I talked about. He has ability to negate a quarter damage for once.
So it's like a negated hook?
Yeah, so he negated that hook.
Understand.
So right now the survivors will have to divide and conquer, because Night Owl is going to go back to harass the ciphers at the church, and the survivors are pretty smart, as they are starting a new cipher to make sure that no matter what, one cipher is going to be popped.
Yeah, definitely here. One cipher left only, and there is still enough flashlight.
I don't know if you saw that, but his hook actually went out, but then he got blinded by the thief midway.
Yeah, that was so cool.
Yeah, so right now the thief is actually in his face, preventing the gamekeeper
Wow.
from doing anything. And the gamekeeper right now just doesn't know what to do because he's just trying to set up traps, but the ciphers are already being popped at the other end, and we're approaching endgame right now because it's a 4-man endgame.
Yeah, this is a 4-man endgame, and there's going to be a little post deduction here.
Yep. So while we're at it, let's talk about what is the best situation
He still has
Hunter do.
Blink in hand, right?
Yes, and actually I think he does have trump card. So if he manages to hook, like let's say the priestess, get her down fast and teleport, there's still an opportunity
For a
to get a tie.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
but that will really depend on like how long would the next kite be. And
Yeah, also
give me a
depends
second.
of course, and also depends on the survivor's rotation. Like if they manage to divert his attention and then he doesn't find the priestess, that definitely will help out a lot. But there's a huge win potential here for TVT though. So we're having some little technical difficulties. Please bear with us.
Yeah, so from what we recall, one of the players disconnected, so we sort of have to wait them because like. Oops. Oops, saw Mick sneeze. Okay, after some technical difficulties, I believe we are prepared now. It's that one of the members got disconnected, which is unfortunate, but thankfully they came back and it did not impact the game.
Phew, that's a close one.
Yeah, that's close. So yeah, we're just waiting on the restart. Hold on. Let me just go and check on. Okay, yeah, we'll be restarting, but let's talk about this. Is highly likely to be a free survivor escape, but there is still a potential chance for a tie or more. Because Night Owl we can see is approaching the back gate, and the back gate has not been done at all. And Priestess is going to be setting up a long portal attempting to escape. Will she be able to escape? This one is going to be very crucial. Is she able to escape? No, not being able to. And the Priestess is going to be down here, so all of a sudden this is not necessarily a free survivor escape just yet.
Yeah, just yet. That was so close. But yeah, definitely very good call from Night Owl. Immediately hooking to the wall and then slowing her down. And now he's going to teleport, just like you said, Jong. And then there's still one survivor at the dungeon already. So still a 3-man escape.
Yeah, actually that was a very good plan from Teyvat because they guessed that they knew that the hunter teleports. So once the 2 survivors were at the gate, they had the last one standing by at the dungeon. So despite that, this is going to be a free survivor escape. And ladies and gentlemen, this is huge, as I believe this is the first time we've seen Asian Minions Hunter being free survivor escaped throughout this tournament.
Yeah, this is a huge milestone here, Dong. A huge milestone for TVT here, defeating Bane in this type of map, in this situation. That was really good. And look at the survivors too. Like the combination of the survivors, the team up combo was actually quite nice. And you can see that they definitely tried their best. And that move of rescuing the priestess and then diverting the attention of the hunter, that was definitely very, very, very big brain moment.
Yeah, the hunter was definitely the survivors were definitely very disciplined onto what to do and when, but I feel like some of those came more from the hunter's end because the hunter overextended when trying to harass as they did not expect someone to go to rescue, and that ended up backfired on him completely. And afterwards, Night Owl just sort of lost his targets, unfortunately, as he never committed himself to one and keep on switching back and forth, and that did not work in his favor.
Yeah, the moment the hunter lost the main target and then they cannot find her, he tried to focus again on another target, but then that didn't work. So then there was too late because there's only 2 ciphers left, and then the moment he got into the next target, only 1 cipher left, and then they popped it. So there's definitely one of the things of playing with a decoder, such a strong decoder like Prisoner. Like he literally destroyed those machines so fast. So that is also one of the things to consider when you choose Luca, that your machines might just go down very, very fast.
Yeah, but in my opinion, that's when the Hunter overextended and then lost the prison and lost the priest. Is definitely the most game changer moment, because it just ended up being a soft reset because he's not able to locate the prisoner. And after the priestess escaped through the long portal back to the graveyard, him not being able to locate the priestess is also another game-changing moment.
Yeah, like he kind of was sure that she will be in this location, but then she was not there, and then she cannot find him. So.
Yeah, so we are going to be in the second half. So actually getting a 3-2-1 now is going to be huge, because now Tevet's Hunter only need a tie, and then they can manage to get one back, and even if they like get free escape, like even if the Hunter only eliminates one survivor, they still ensure that there will be a BO4 today, which I'm pretty sure most of you want to see BO4s, as we don't see that often.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep, so yeah, behind the scenes the band picks are going. Just give me a quick moment when I complete up the screens, as Soumik get to see what I'm doing every time.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of work going on here. Like he has to switch between OBS and the game, and then
Canva, yeah.
And then Canvas, yeah. I mean, OBS, even though it's like one of the most like accessible software, like it's still like it takes time to manage it. So yeah, kudos for the ones who know how to use OBS.
All right, we have received news on. Okay, first of all, we have received news on the first two survivors being banned, and it's going to be the priestess and the prisoner. So it's interesting here that the seer is once again not banned, as Eli has been let out of jail.
Yeah, definitely. This is a good map for seer as well. There's high walls. I mean, there's walls are not that high. There's some crook walls, and there's like bottom broken, top broken, middle broken. It's definitely a good map for seer. Like I'm not sure if they'll bring it out like as immediately, but yeah, I mean it would be a good pick in. It's always good to have a strong support like seer.
So now the next two are the next two survivors being chosen are anti-Korean and female dancers. So here's the thing: Eli has been let out of jail, but yet Asian minions are not choosing it and opting for the anti-Korean instead. And I do like this female dancer pick. It seems to me that Asian minions really likes female dancer as a soft support. Oh. Yeah, Soumik had to like leave for now, so I'm gonna carry on. And then Spider-Man has been banned. So yeah, it's actually pretty funny because Chocho, and for those of you in context, Chocho said ban the Spider-Man and then sent out a Spider-Man GIF. So yep, Soul Weaver. I don't know that Tevet had a Soul Weaver, so this is interesting. And the entomologist and the first officer are once again being banned, because at this point, we do know that people like to ban entomologists against Asian minions, just due to the fact that Eli, or rather Asian minions, has a terrifying entomologist. Okay, the mercenary is the third survivor being picked. And Eli finally goes into jail. Mercenary is being selected here. And Eli has been banned. Oh, welcome back, Soumik. Eli has been banned.
He has been, yeah.
Oh no. Oh, nice. The Eli character has been banned, not the actual Eli person. Sorry,
oh my God.
Sorry if he's hearing this.
So I was just picking up some delivery and then delivery drinks. I heard you like matcha, right? Last time I saw you like matcha. Okay,
yeah, sure.
Later you can.
Nice. And actually, we are actually going to be seeing Emma Woods today, Soumik.
I I love Emma Woods.
Oh yeah, I know you have plans to cosplay her next, don't you?
Yeah, gonna be my summer cosplay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, how about your cosplay? What's gonna be your summer cosplay for ACG?
Wu Chang and also 2 Seer skins.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to do the Seer White.
Oh yeah, for the ones who don't know, there is in Hong Kong we celebrate ACG, which is like one of the
largest conventions.
Yeah, one of the largest cosplay and anime and games conventions in Asia.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have chance to come to Hong Kong during July, it's only held for like 3 to 4 days only.
5 days.
Oh, for 5 days. Okay.
Yeah.
At the end of July. So if you guys can come to Hong Kong for just 4 to 5 days just to go to ACG, you might be able to meet a lot of like cosplayers.
You guys can meet us too.
Oh yeah, of course we will have like little IDV cusers little gathering, right?
Yeah, I'm excited. So if you guys come to Hong Kong, let us know. We can have a meetup.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay, we received the hunter pick. It's called Herminito, which I presume is going to be Herminate. And it's going to go there to get an increased pay, sure, but I don't pay you guys.
Yeah, every time you say Hermit, I remember Poch Pie's casting saying like the Eye of Sauron.
Oh, Eye of Sauron, yeah. No, I remember. That was very funny when I was
so
watching
funny.
that.
And actually, it does look like Eye of Sauron.
Yeah. All sort of nicknames here and there.
And next day he will go there to increase pay.
Yeah. I addressed it. Yeah, it's too bad I don't pay.
We all here volunteers.
Yeah. Anyway, so let's talk about the score. Is that ideally because it was an 8-1 in the first round.
Yeah.
The second round was a 1-3. So actually here, if Asian minions get a 1 escape, then they're still going to be in the lead.
Yeah.
And ideally, they would want a 4 escape to win BO2.
Yeah.
But if it's not possible, they can still tie up the score. They can still get a free escape to like make sure that they don't lose BO2.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Tibet will be trying to like get a tie just so they can win BO2.
Yeah.
Too. So wait, let's see what's the situation here. I'm receiving some mention more. Okay, I don't know what on earth the Tibet message me, so I'm gonna ignore it.
A little bit like this. I think this stream is quite unconventional because you can literally hear what's going on in the back.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, people hear me type a lot yesterday too.
Oh no, NX is being exploited, just kidding. Okay, so yeah. So funny.
Oh no, NX being exploited. I mean, technically my staff are all being exploited. Nah, I'm just kidding. I thank all the staff, every single one of them that like I can name them all out. Like so next to me, Jafet, Lambo, NX, Addy, Ju, Sin, Jenny, Fury's twin. Yeah, I really thank everyone for helping me out. Blanc. So, yep. I think ideally like Tibet's hunter needs a tie, while Asian minions would ideally want a free escape. Because the thing is that a tie and a free escape is literally the difference between like night and day here. Because if Tibet gets a win in BO2, then there's still a chance for them to reverse the score in BO3, 4, 5. But if Asian minions gets the tie, then or Asian minions like ties up BO2, then they'll still have that one lead from BO1.
Yeah, it's very crucial here for TVT to try to get the tie here. But I think Hermit is such a strong hunter in big map and even in small map. I mean, he's just so strong nowadays. Like, he has the ability of counter Cypher Rush, and he also has like the stun there against the. So I think Gardner is definitely a very good pick to counter Hermit with the bubble.
Yeah, because if the Gardener herself is the first one being chased, then the Gardener's bubble can be used to block one attack and prevent one damage separation.
Yeah.
So I think Hermit's best chase is the female dancer, and also I think the Gardener herself can also be chased too, because the anti-current will be can be chased, but will be a bit rougher, I presume.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but actually, if we think about this is actually a pretty good team comp for the Hermit, because even though they have the Antiquarian to harass, but you can use your Electro Charges to stun the Antiquarian. And the other thing is that there's no Psychologist or Barmaid, like no tanky survivors, because tanky survivors are the ones that counter Hermit, but there's just none in this team comp.
Yeah, they need a tanky survivor like Perfumer or Psychologist, definitely. The only one could actually just be Mercenary, you know what I mean? Like he can just take so much, and endgame he's really good. But so far I think like Antiquarian is also a very good pick here. They're gonna go for the harassment, and this is something like they definitely have to be very proactive here, because Hermit is such a slow paced hunter, and then he will definitely try to make the game last as long as he can.
And yay, I did not make it into the lobby, so thankfully we already have plans for that. Thank you a lot, NX.
What happened?
No, I did not make it in the lobby.
Oh.
This is what happens.
Oh.
But I have no clue why.
I think it's just an accident.
Oh wait, let me. No, this one, and this one, and nice. Yeah, but we are all prepared for this.
Yeah, let's go TVT, Hermit and Asian Minions.
So once again, Asian Minions wants a free escape, while Tibet wants a tie. Jong, your app is bad, horrendous. Wait, who is the one saying it?
Sorry, what? Who's saying?
No, I wonder who is the one mentioning it that my app is horrendous.
What app?
Oh, it was NX. NX really like screwing with me.
Lol.
Okay, so we can see that the area selections are going to be in play, and the female dancer will be the one taking the center, which makes sense because the female dancer can set up free slow music boxes at the center, and then whoever is going to go in, it will be very slow for the hunter.
Yeah, definitely very slow, but he's just a slow paced hunter. Like he definitely needs to catch dancer, because with all those music boxes, like they will definitely go super fast.
Yeah, but actually, if the female dancer sets up the music boxes immediately, then the Hermit can actually just break them first and then switch targets. One thing with Hermit is that he's not afraid of switching targets due to his damage separation.
Yeah, and the Eye of Sora, right?
Yeah, Eye of Sora.
He got the vision.
Yeah, he can fly up and then fly 65 kilometers across the map.
Yeah, that's so fast. And like you said, he's basically like a teleport. He's not afraid of distance. And he's such a good map, such a small map for such a big hunter.
Actually, Hermit is weaker on small maps than larger maps, though.
I was gonna ask you about that too, because I only know that he's good in large maps.
Yeah, no, he's weaker on small maps, and there's also like more high wall areas in Red Church, so that Hermit will have more of a trouble in aiming. So, NX, can you not just stick to the hunter persona? Thank you. So, Hermit right now has already connected, and we can see that he'll be marching his way towards the church, but the Eli did not set up any music boxes in advance, so he'll be forced to take a U-turn and going towards Mini Panda's Antiquarian, who currently has no charge on her.
Yeah, not yet any charges. Do you think she's just going to try to get close to the machine to get a charge, or do you think she can just roll kite like that with no charge?
I think just roll kite, because we can see that the Hermit just missed his first electro charge, so this is definitely not good for the Hermit at all, because then now he'll have to wait for around 12 seconds for the next charge, and then it will take like at least a way longer time to down. So does land the first charge on the Antiquarian right now, but still he'll have to wait for 12 seconds for the next charge, as the Mercenary already swapped, preparing to take the damage.
Yeah, that is definitely very important. And no, the pallet stun here, that was so close. And then he just have to break in, keep going. Already broke like 3 pallets.
Yeah, and actually one thing to note is that this Hermit has no insolence, and due to the lack of insolence, right now he has no Eye of Sora to use, and he'll be relying on his raw foot. Going to be trying to mind game, and able to trick some distance though. Will he be able to get the hit? And yep, Blink is going to be into play, and now he finally has his level 1 full presence, and going to be the teleport, but Antiquarian predicted that and going to vault back right through Soy Milk.
Yeah, such a tight kite doing here, the Antiquarian, definitely showing us how to counter a Hermit early game.
Yeah, One thing with Hermit though is that her first chase is definitely going to be slow, and right now the first wave of ciphers is actually a lot already, and as a Hermit, if you cannot get your first chase down too fast, then it's not looking good.
Yeah, oh, got into her, but now is definitely going to go to the window vault and now going to make him also vault together and getting still some more distance. There is still a 2 pallet area here. Who's she getting there? Just, oh, not just going for the aggressive gameplay and hitting the Hermit, making him unable to use his ability.
Yeah, he got disarmed right now and just nowhere to do, and gets the stun, but you have to watch out for another disarm. And oh, the disarm is going to be in the play here, and you're able to flywheel effect to evade the hit. That's a very good move from Mini Panda, but Touch Me also reacted very fast to use his teleport to stun Mini Panda. But currently, the Anti-Queen is still only in half health though, so she can still potentially take one more hit if the survivor does a damage separation.
Yeah, wait a second, there's still someone there close. Is that the female dancer putting a box?
Yeah,
ooh,
Eli
sneaky.
is coming in. Sneaky female dancer now coming into play. But, oh, the blue charge is going to go into play, but there's still potential for the survivors to take that damage if they're planning to.
Yeah, those hits are definitely very spot on.
Actually, we can see the Anti-Crit attempted to swipe, but the Hermit reacted faster and able to get the hit. So now the Anti-Crit is one more hit to down, but the last two ciphers already have a lot of progress though. So this is definitely one thing to consider, as this is looking to be a potential 5 cipher kiting situation, Soy Milk.
Yeah, amazing kiting here from Anti-Aquarian Mini Panda, giving us some huge insight in how to counter a Hermit early game.
Yep, okay, the blue Chartreuse is here, and finally able to pull off the first down, but the cipher progress is definitely not looking good, because currently we can see that all 5 ciphers are already about to be done. So right now at this point, Touch Me here probably needs to consider to just cut his losses and just focus on this Anti-Quarian in getting a 1 escape just to tie up BO2.
Yeah, he has to camp this survivor here. He has to focus here and try to farm her.
Yeah. I think right now Touch Me will have to go for more tunnel vision here, and the mercenary will be in the vicinity, because for a second I thought that if they want to go for first escape, they could have considered to send someone else to rescue, but seems like this will not be the case, as now the Anti-Quarian will be rescued. The Gardener actually went down from the damage, and I wonder what will happen as the mercenary has a red charge.
Ooh, nice. There is going to be able to take one more hit still with Tide Turner, and the pallet stun comes in. That was so good, and now the Cypher machine will be primed. Everyone is going to dash for the end game.
Oh, watch out! The Hermit actually manages to down the Anti-Quarian though. That's a very accurate teleport from Touch Me's side. And actually, I wonder did Touch Me have
Trump card?
Trump card. Let me check. Oh wait, never mind. I'm not in the game. Yeah, I don't think he has the trump card. So with that, the survivors will get a free survivor elimination. So congratulations to Asian Minions for this free escape. Thanks a lot, NX. So it was indeed insolence. So.
Oh, he did have insolence. Oh, all right.
Oh yeah, I guess I did not notice it. My bad. Oops.
Yep.
Actually, if we look at the data, look, Anti-Quarian kited for 216 seconds.
Yeah, amazing kind. Over 200-second kite from Anti-Aquarian. That was really like a masterclass of Anti-Aquarian roll kiting there.
Yeah, so
with her bamboo.
Yeah, so this free escape is definitely a very favorable situation for Asian Minions, because they were in risk of losing BO2, but yet with that free escape, they managed to ensure that they still have the round lead. But I believe with this tie, this also tells us one thing, is that no matter what today, there will be a BO4, which I guess is good news, because so far, both IMR1 and 2 finals ended in a 3-0-0.
Yep,
yeah,
that's right.
Actually, I don't know if you remember, because you were there commentating the IMR2 finals, you remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually it's amazing because Armada X and Scout still was, but they are not here. So let's say, will Asian Minions or Tevat be the ones that are, which team is going to win? As we'll take a quick break for now, and after the break, we'll continue on in BO3. So see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, with your caster Invisible Joan and
Soy milk.
Yep, we are going to be keeping on commentating, and currently things are looking more intense because BO2 ended in a tie, so Asian minions still have the round win, but as I said, this is a BO5. If this is a BO3, things are looking very bad for Tibet, but because this is a BO5, there's still 3 rounds of time for Tibet to pay up their debt of an 8-1 score, Soy Milk.
Yeah, definitely. They definitely will have to grind harder this time, and also it's all about the spawn too and the lag and everything. Is just so many things combined. But we have to give it for the hunter. Like they're trying their best, and he definitely got a little bit there with the hermit. It was definitely a difficult match from the beginning, like finding the antiquarian, right? So I just think that it was just the survivor so strong in this match.
yeah, but here's the thing: is that game just now, it was equivalent to the anti-Korean show, because the anti-Korean kited for almost 5 ciphers on her own, and she actually did a very good job, dodging the electro charges and also disarming the hunter, and a very critical flywheel effect too.
Yeah, definitely, and all the hits on the hunter, they were very accurate. Like she didn't even miss one. So imagine how much the antiquarian had to train to get to that level, right?
Yeah, antiquarian has a very high ceiling level. So I'll agree with you, Soy Milk. And we're seeing a very good or disciplined play from the Asian minion survivors so far. And yeah, I mean, this is what we probably should expect from a team that has participated in IVC.
Yeah, the pressure is higher though. They definitely have to show off their skill level and everything, compared to other teams, right? So I think even though they be in IVC, to keep up to that level is also not easy, you know. You always have to keep training, keep your level up, keep upgrading. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So yeah, it might seem easier, but we all know it's definitely very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, I personally don't play because I don't have the skill, but I know just how hard is it. So right now we're going to be heading the BO3 first half, as Tibet has chosen to play Chinatown, and Asian minions sent their hunter up first. And the first 3 bans are going to be, hold on, let me check. Seer, Priestess, and Thief. So it seems the Asian minions really respected Tibet's Thief, as they do not want to deal with it. And Thief and Creature, wait, is it Creature?
Yeah, Creature.
Yeah, Creature is going to get removed right off the bat.
Yeah, don't want to deal with Harasser today.
Yeah, no Thief allowed. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I actually had caught a glimpse on what is next, and Thief might be a counter to Mad Eyes. Maybe that's why they chose Thief, because Thief shuts Mad Eyes down. You can just flash their face, and they cannot play with their mobile phone.
Yeah, it also because it keeps a certain distance. It's a type of harasser that doesn't need to be that close to harass.
Yeah.
So it's just a certain distance. So that counters Chat Eyes. So well, imagine we see another Chat Eyes here coming in from Night Owl. That will be a treat.
Yeah, we won't be seeing it because it got banned.
Oh.
But actually, I actually noticed. I actually want to have a joke. Is that Thief counters Mad Eyes by shining him while playing with his phone. So Thief is sort of like a father teaching the sons, do not play with your phone too much.
Yeah, wants to reprimand him, right? Too much screen time.
Yep. So it will appear at the screen soon, but. Wait, found it. So the first 2 bans are the hunter bans that are going to be appearing is going to be the Thief and the Chat Eyes.
Yep, Thief and Chat Eyes together.
Alright, give me a second, I'll adjust it. So the first 2 survivors being selected are Entomologist and Patient.
Ooh.
Actually, I'm liking this Patient pick because Patient, it did not work so well in the first round, but Patient have a high potential in this map too, because there are more 2 stories.
Yeah.
So with that, the Patient can actually fly very hard. But there is one risk with this pick. They did not ban the Geisha, and Geisha has been selected by Night Owl yesterday.
Nice. I love geisha gameplay as well, and yeah, like you said, patient pick here in this map is really good. There's so many places to hook around. There's 2 story there to play, and entomologist in this map is also good. So I think like the main thing for if they bring a geisha, indeed, I think it'll be catch the survivor that has the least resources to waste. So in this case, probably will be the patient that only got 3 hooks. So as soon as the patient uses up his hooks, then that will definitely put him in a very difficult position just to roll kite.
Yeah, yep, exactly. So hold on a second, as I'm trying to update the screen.
Oh, by the way, like some kudos to you because you didn't have lunch, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a common thing of me not having lunch for this tournament.
Yeah.
I'm committed to this tournament even though I know it's been problematic, so...
Oh, yeah.
Alright, the first survivor is the first officer, so...
Nice.
Yeah, because first officer is very strong, number 2 rescuer, but there is just one potential flaw with him is that he's not as strong of a kiter as the merc, and there are certain hunters that can chase him first. For example, Disciple, Wax Artist, Dream Witch, these can chase him first too.
Yeah, he gets, nowadays he just gets counter a little bit more, and a lot of the times, like even though you use your watch on time and everything, it also depends on the hunter's luck. Like he would just hit you even though he cannot see you, right?
Yeah,
he just
gamble.
Gamble your position, and that's just so lucky.
Alright, so the 6th survivor being banned is the Prospector, so...
The Prospector.
Yeah, Prospector is a huge pain to the hunter because has a lot of potential, like rebound kite potential, harassment potential, you name it. So the prisoner is the last one being chosen, and I don't know about you, Soy Milk, but if I'm glancing of this team comp, I think it's screaming for a geisha.
Yeah, I agree with you because this is a good map for geisha. Like we've seen so many, even professional players like all bring out geisha here. We've seen Dongxuan geisha, PPX geisha,
Yeah.
even MRC Xiaocheng geisha here. So yeah, geisha, this is such a good map, like a playground for her.
Alright, we have received the news behind the scenes, and yes everyone, I am indeed correct, as it's going to be a geisha, and I'm going to say this is a very hard team comp for a very hard team comp for Tibet to deal with, because the patient is very vulnerable to the geisha, prisoner doesn't have much kiting potential, so they'll be relying purely on the entomologist if they want to ensure like a decent kite.
Yeah, entomologist is literally the best kiter from this team up. So especially the bees, they will delete the trace from her, and she would just like be able to smoothly go around, so making it very hard for the hunter to get the first hit. But also the thing is, like if she can get to a good kiting area too, like she'll have to trick the geisha to use up her butterflies, and then especially a geisha with no presence yet, she wouldn't get like the long distance butterfly yet. So I mean the speed too. So very important for her, the entomologist, the first kite encountering geisha.
Yeah, I think how the entomologist uses her bug in the first kite will be very critical, because in paper terms, patient and the prisoner both cannot last too long against the geisha.
Yep.
So if like the entomologist cannot use her bugs that effectively, then I can potentially see Tibet having a hard time against this geisha, because yesterday we can see that Night Owl's geisha has very good game sense, because he accurately located where 2 survivors are with no line of sight at all.
Wow, using the butterfly, you mean?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, this is just something to be expected from professional geisha players. Yeah, they have such a strong games. I mean, I always respect the geisha mains.
Yeah.
They've been through a lot. Like, geisha is the type of hunter that was OP at first, and then she got nerfed, and then OP again, and now it's just in between, right?
Yeah.
So it's such a hunter with such a long history. Like, many respects here for all the geisha mains out there.
But actually we can see that if we look at the survivor persona, it seems that the survivors predicted or were aware of a geisha possibility, because they all selected flywheel effect, which are good against the geisha. And I don't know if I would agree with this zigzag spawn, because this makes that the gap between each and every one of them are a bit large, so it won't be easy to like assist one another.
Yeah, definitely. You see the distance in this map. They're gonna struggle a little bit with cutting out those distances and like like a priestess, like a car, like getting into a car. So yeah, we will see though how TVT manages against this night owl geisha.
Yeah, and by seeing that spawn selection, I'm going to say this patient run.
Patient run.
Patient is at the 2-story, which is normally the best killing spot for him, but this is a geisha that one butterfly can negate his entire hook's distance.
Ooh, he's already on the 2nd floor there. We'll see whether geisha can spot him out.
Yeah, I think Night Owl probably knows it because this is a common spawn. Oh,
Already
going to stay
fell
around.
down.
And actually, the patient already flew away, but Night Owl doesn't seem to notice it. As a result, the patient already is very far away, Soy Milk.
Yeah, that is such a good move. Very fast repositioning himself from the original spawn and now forcing geisha to look for another survivor.
Yeah, that's actually a very good mind game there. They're flying out before the geisha realized what happened, and we can see the first officer was being a little bit sneaky around hiding, as now Night Owl is marching his way towards the back gate, but there's actually a whole party here.
Tiptoeing there, the first officer, and then going for the ento, like I predicted. The first kite here for the entomologist, using the bees to slow her down. Very, very nice butterfly placement here, flying for the butterfly and not able to get the first hit just yet.
Yeah, not being able to get that first hit is definitely not that good, because now there is a potential to last for a long amount of time. A second butterfly will be in play, not able to hit and get that pallet stun. This is huge, as it allows the entomologist to survive for a longer time and force up blink, which doesn't even guarantee a hit due to the bugs.
Ooh, nice bugs there. Although I do think Flywheel was a little bit wasted there, and still going to take the first hit and going up to the 2nd story.
Well, the flywheel might be a bit wasted, but the blink did not get the hit either, so it's equivalent to using a flywheel effect to dodge a blink.
Right, yeah, I think she was predicting blink, that's why.
Yep. Oh, but the enter seems to have vaulted in front of the hunter's face for a bit, so this is going to be a bit of a blunder, as now the enter goes down, and we look at the cipher progress, only one has been done, because the survivors did kite around near each other early game.
Yeah, definitely. That was such a good rotation, and also such a decent kite here coming in from TVT. There's a first officer watch coming in. Such a little bit of an early rescue. I wonder if it's because he was just next to a cipher as well.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I agree of an early rescue because like Geisha is not a camping hunter, so there's not much of a need. And the 3rd layer watch is going to be in play, so Geisha's only hope here is getting a terror shot, but watch out, the time is very risky, but is able to pull off that rescue, so this ensures that there may be a rebound kite potential right now.
Yeah, getting the butterfly and the bees there, blocking. Beautiful position of bees there for the geisha, and now going around, still trying to gain some distance. Ate the butterfly.
Yeah. The entomologist ate the butterfly and managed to cut off the geisha mid-rescue, so the geisha right now is just struggling to like down this entomologist, and manages to pull off the fly, and there's no flywheel effect, so one hit and down goes the entomologist, as currently 2 ciphers remain, and at this point it can either be a tie or a free escape depending on if Night Owl can tunnel the entomologist.
Yeah, such a nice butterfly placement there, and at the same time, it was just like on point, like that 2nd rebound kite. They definitely tried to elongate the time, and look at that, 2 ciphers left.
Yeah, actually 2 ciphers left, and I believe
Vanishing here.
Yeah, one of them. There's only 1 cipher left right now, but I'm not too sure. It's actually 70%, so this might be a free escape potential right now, as the patient here can just waste time and then wait for the cipher to be primed before going for the rescue, but never mind, we'll be going for the rescue right off the bat, but this Night Owl's time is limited right now because the last cipher is already over 90, Soy Milk.
Nice, this is going to be a 4-man endgame.
Yeah, very likely to be, yep.
Yep, they just popped it.
Yep, they just popped. We're approaching a 4-man endgame situation as Night Owl will be right now chasing after the entomologist because she's dead on chair. Just one thing to notice is never mind, goes for the teleport, and the prisoner's at the back gate, and we are going to be yet again another pause.
Oh. So, yep, let's just wait a little bit for some technical difficulties.
Yeah, once again, oops.
Oopsie.
Yeah, let's try not to be too long because some of these players have IVA after, so I like how they have us and then they have IVA, like tournament dates.
Of course.
One of them started walking to a wall. Oops. Yeah, because I know like people here have IVA, like Tibet joined IVA, and then Cho has to mod, so so yeah, let's hopefully we won't cut into that because we know you have your own lives.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, I rushed here immediately. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, my bad.
Let me order some cookie.
Okay, sure. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Yeah, let this game finish first.
Yep.
All right, so behind the scenes, like one of them had a internet blip as soon as the teleport, so that is unfortunate.
Very unfortunate, but we really are watching here still a 4-man in game.
So actually, I was talking
so unexpected, yeah.
No, just now we were talking is that the entomologist was actually near the dungeon, so that's why Night Owl teleported to the prisoner. So now it depends on whether the prisoner, how long can this prisoner last?
Prisoner has 1 stun and then depends on the location. If he has pallets, he could probably play a little bit mind game and buy as much as possible. But prisoner definitely doesn't have the kiting possibility as much as entomologists or mercenaries. So I don't really expect a long kite from prisoner, but definitely a lot of prisoners kite so well. Like for being a main prisoner, you have to like learn to roll kite regardless. So yeah, looking forward to see how prisoner will contain the hunter the longest.
Wait, it seems that we have a situation that we cannot unpause for some reason. Oh my goodness. Then we have to wait out 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. Oh, GG's. Chocho said that they also ran into a similar issue. So yeah, let's just wait for the lovely 90 seconds. As apparently, Chocho said that she had a same issue yesterday too.
Wow.
So now that we're here, let's talk about, because the prisoner is in front of the geisha's face, so if the geisha can down the prisoner, then the geisha can potentially go back to chase whoever is at the back gate. But the prisoner still has a flywheel effect and an electro ball to work with. So I don't see the prisoner being downed too fast. And after the prisoner downs, it just depends on if the geisha wants to go towards the back gate or take this one elimination, because her charging towards to the other gate is very risky, because what if someone goes for a sneaky rescue?
Yeah, definitely. Because this map is such a big map, and even though Geisha has full presence, it's still not yet enough, you know? No matter how much you dash, you won't be able to dash from gate to gate.
Yeah, you can't, especially because the entomologist was near the other gate when the Geisha teleports, so the entomologist can just go and rush that gate.
Yeah, definitely. The only thing is that it's like she's already dead in chair, so I guess like at least it will be like one man kill.
Yeah, but the entomologist is not the one being chased though.
Yeah. It's the prisoner.
Yeah, so I think the geisha should be able to chase the prisoner down, because there is a large gap between the prisoner and the dungeon. I don't see him getting out of the dungeon.
Yeah.
The only question is that would the geisha be trying to go for more and take this one?
I think that going for more is a bit risky at this moment, but I think like it's all about risk, right? Oh, look at the stun there.
Yep, this is exactly what I'm talking about. And he does one more flywheel effect to work with. So the prisoner should be able to last for a significant amount of time, but nope. Flywheel effect not being able to be utilized in time, and Geisha wants to aim for more. It's going to be dashing towards the other gate, but would be enough though, because there's already over half for one of the gates. And I think by the time he reaches there, the gate will be open. So right now, Night Owl will be turning back, just going to be settling down on this one survivor elimination.
Yeah, that is definitely the outcome here. You see, there's no chance in getting those 3 survivors right there at the gate. Look at the first officer. He had a watch. The patient had a hook. So yeah, definitely no choice there. And this is the only outcome that Night Owl can just grasp.
Yeah, so this will be another free survivor elimination from Teyvat survivors. And while we are here, I actually want to talk about how exactly it was a losing game. It was because, first of all, him losing track of his best target is definitely one of not the most ideal situation, because he had the patient in his face, but he lost the patient because the patient instantly hooked away. And the other thing is that he just ended up being contained by the entomologist, who used her bugs to clog, as you predicted, Soy Milk.
Yeah, that was a beautiful endokite. Once again, like coming in from the entomologist this time. That was really nice utilization of the bee swarm, and then stopping the hunter, blocking that. And also he ate some butterfly there also to stop the dash, because you know when you play against a geisha, sometimes you're afraid of eating the butterfly because you're afraid she will dash to you. But players that are like a bit more experienced and comfortable, they will just eat it and then block the hunter dash, which is something that definitely not easy to do, because you definitely have to like be confident enough when to press the butterfly, otherwise you'll be like moonwalking towards the hunter.
Yeah, exactly. The Ento just made a very excellent kite, adding on the fact that Night Owl took a while wandering to locate his first target, and that is probably the result of how exactly did they lose. So now actually this is, once again gives another chance for Teyvat to tie up the round score, because now once again Teyvat only needs a tie, and then they can sort of like tie up in terms of rounds.
Yep, that's right.
So hold on a second, let me see what's going on behind the scenes.
Yeah, as you know, like we'll have to like switch between OBS, behind the scenes,
Discord. I'm so grateful that Lambo and Jafet are able and NX are able to help me out today, because it's just so, the early days I did everything on my own, and it was just the messiest thing ever.
Yeah, like sometimes like you think that you can do all, but then
no, you can't. Reality is you can't. Haha.
Yeah.
Your mentally ill patient can
now move through walls. Can now go through walls.
So
look at sacrifice.
Yeah.
Kissing the patient for real. Amen. We are going to use amen. We are going to use this time to think about how cute Luca is.
So now we are going to be approaching the bandpick screen once again. So give me a second while I clean up all the images from the previous round. And
thank you so much guys for sticking around.
Yeah. So oh crud, I made a mistake. It's round 3 second half, not round 2. Let me just change that. Haha.
See.
Yeah, actually this is probably one of the closer finals of all tournaments I ever commentated, because most of the time I commentated it ended in 3-0, and it's unfortunately in an organizer's point of view, it's unfortunately not that like it's a kind of like underwhelming finish from an organizer's point of view. So seeing how these two teams are toe-to-toe here are definitely like pretty good.
Yeah, I mean both teams are definitely trying to get the most points and definitely putting up the fight, you know? It's not they're not gonna make it easy, you know. They're definitely like putting out a fight and bringing out all the strategies and all the gameplays to counter each other.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just busy checking on what is going on, so
sure.
Teyvat is hunting. Teyvat, please ban free. Okay, the first 3 survivors being banned are the Seer, Priestess, and Entomologist. It seems that at this point everyone knows just how terrifying our Asian minions is. Entomologist.
Definitely.
Okay, let's see what's going on. Alright, we received the news on the first free being picked, so hold on. Are the band or Seer Priestess Entomologist, then Soul Weaver and Wax Artist are the first two are the first two hunters that are going to be removed for this game. Soul Weaver and Wax Artist. Actually, Wax Artist is very strong at this map, Soy Milk.
Really?
Yeah.
Because of the distance, right?
Yeah, this is an open map.
Yeah.
And this is also the one map that NAEU players will remember from B4U.
B4U.
Like, this was the map that Sprinter 4K'd a China Survivor team map.
Yeah, GW.
Yeah, who cannot remember that?
That's basically IDV history.
Yep, so Mercenary and Antiquarian are the first two, so yeah, this is actually a pretty standard band, because right now, ideally, Asian minions will be aiming for another free survivor escape, because this is the same situation as BO2. So hold on. Okay, Prisoner and Mechanic are the next two being banned. There was a bit of confusion because NX was screwing around in the chat by banning Lucky Guy and Doctor. Yeah, thanks a lot, NX, for messing me up, for confusing your own boss. Let's see. Well, this, and this. Okay, what next? Wait, what was the third pick? Oh, Toy Merchant. Yeah. So I want to talk about what do you think of this so far, Toy Merchant.
Oh yeah, Toy Merchant pick. I really like Toy Merchant in this map. You can just fly, cut out the distance and then fly from one place to another. The catapult placement here is so good. It literally can just make the kite last like way longer than it should last. So Toy Merchant in this map, it is definitely a staple. Like, you have to bring a Toy Merchant in this map. If you haven't tried yet, just try Toy Merchant in Chinatown. It's just so nice to just glide everywhere. It's so convenient. It's better than Moonlit even, because there's more obstacles here and there's more open spaces to land and to put your catapult on. So I think like Toy Merchant is a key component in this matchup. Definitely, it's gonna play a huge role, a huge support kiter. She can decode decently, and most important, thanks to her, they can swap items too. So, a very huge potential survivor here.
Yeah, but we also received that the Embomber is the last pick. So Embomber is normally for a tie strategy, but in certain situations, he has a chance to get a free escape and endgame by giving his coffin to whoever is the one kiting, so that they can respawn closer towards the gate.
Yeah, unless he escapes first. Remember?
Yeah. Oh no, we don't talk about that game, Stormy. Let's not talk about that. I'm sure everyone in chat knows what is she talking about. Yeah.
Lamau. Yeah.
Oh, actually, I'm kind of sad that there's no Ever Sleeping Town, because no, it's out already. Because here's a joke that I want to mention is that Jafet actually once I was commentating a match.
Yeah.
Is that there are only 2 survivors left. One of the 4 went down, and there was a psychologist at the outward field. And then there was tinnitus at the single corner house.
Yeah.
So Jafet thought that was the psychologist and spent 3 minutes rolling around the corner house trying to find him, including the basement. But it was actually a mechanic bot that the Ford found and hid in the basement that confused him for 3 straight minutes.
Yeah, that tinnitus can sometimes come back to bite you endgame. Like,
I'm sorry, Jafet, if you're listening to this. Alright, so I'm excited of this though.
Yeah, me too. Oh, yay! I haven't seen this hunter in a while. Expo.
Expo, yeah, we did see him in Koa, and You remember the last time we saw him against ACTGR?
Yeah.
I was like, what on earth was
my
that?
gosh.
Like, no offense to ACT survivors, but they played like mammoths.
Yeah, but I was like also in Chinatown, this hunter's so hard. Chinatown, right? There's a lot of double
Two stories. Yeah, you're right. So actually, this is maybe
it's not really like a common pick for such a survivor. Biased,
I actually think that if Tibet had a geisha would have been better because
that's true.
Because the geisha can at least like chase both the toy merchant and the embalmer.
Yep.
Like I know that the anti-current exists, but it's not completely unplayable. And NX, you're not hunting. Nice. So as we are once again, this is the same situation as BO2. Is that Tibet wants to win because they have to repay the 8-1 debt, and if they don't repay it now, their chances to repay the 8-1 defect will be less and less.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, let's see, can I make it into the game? Manifesting. Nope, I did not make it into the game. So this is where the backup stream comes into play.
Yep. Backup stream.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, NX.
NX, you're the best.
Yay, I made it. Get a new PC. Oh, do you know how much it costs for a PC? New
Well,
PC, man?
you can build it yourself.
I don't know how to.
Oh, just look online.
Get a new PC 2,000 minimum. Yeah, like why would I spend money on this, NX?
Well, it's something that you use quite often, right?
Well, actually, now that we're here, let's talk about who the exploit can chase first. Actually, there's maybe the anti-Korean herself is even better.
Yeah.
Because the thing is that Toy Merchant can fly 65 kilometers away. The Embalmer can be chased first, but he will just drop his coffin at the hotel. So maybe the anti-Korean will be better.
I think the only thing exploit could aim for is just to get presence as quick as he can. So just hit anything you can. Like you cannot just be too picky, right?
Yeah, you can't. But the thing is that both the Toy Merchant and the Embalmer has, like, even though they don't have much training abilities, they can like transition far away with their abilities. So the question of who exploit will be going for, and spawn next to the Toy Merchant. So I think Eli will be taking the first kite.
Yay, Eli! Oh, Toy Merchant.
Oh, never mind. Spawn somewhere else. But I remember I was joking before this tournament. Is that because like we have actual official casters in this tournament, and they are the ones who commentate others, and now we are the ones commenting them. Like how the tables have turned.
Yeah.
Now they're the ones getting commentated.
Yeah. Especially because they're used to cast so many tournaments. Like Eli casted Goa like 3 times or something.
Yeah. Oh, and next the salary will go to Jong's PC funds. Yes, I agree. I agree, Angie. Angie, you're my best friend now because now I get to claim an extra salary. Yay!
Yeah, guys, actually just drop a thumb up for this video. So
and extra screaming.
Oh, let's go! Everyone is already rotating away from the hunter, and then the closest target, like we say, is the Embalmer actually.
Yeah, the Embalmer actually sort of rotated into the hunter's face because I don't think he was expecting the hunter to come back up. So while he is able to drop the coffin, the gap between him and the hunter significantly reduced it, and there is one soul chance here, but will he be able to pull off the soul hit? Nope, not going to pull it for now.
Yep, going all the way. Oh, didn't Volta Wildo just went directly to this pallet area and then just going to tie kite here? Ooh, not yet. He's playing the mind games.
Yep, finally able to take the hit though. This is a relatively early hit, and Night Owl is going to exit the tree area, so there will be another soul following him. Actually, the Embalmer right now, Night Owl will want to survive long because he's still near his coffin, but one soul and he is down. So like this is very early into the game.
Yeah, super early, and then you see he'll just go directly to the closest chair. There is like not much decoding progress yet. You see the machines are like 35 or 60, but yeah, quite fast indeed. And then he did decide not to use the coffin just yet.
Yeah, so this is actually not looking good good at all because he's actually chaired once again near the coffin. I feel like Night Owl could have considered to just focus on rotating
Look at the
further
flame.
away.
Look
Yep.
at the flame going to
Eli-
try to stuff.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Being able to
Okay.
pull off the rescue, and right now, Night Owl will want to kite away from his coffin no matter all circumstances. But will he be able to? Because
Blink on hand. Be careful there.
yeah, exactly as Soymuk mentioned, there's still Blink and he exited the tree area, so there will be. But the catapult is going to be in the place, so allowing Night Owl to transition further. But that soul is able to hit. Right now, Touch Me is just on fire with these souls, Soymuk.
And this antiquarian right here.
Oh, able to pull off the stun. And another one, able to like allow Night Owl to last even further. So this is a huge move because now this ensures Night Owl to stay alive for another
longer.
day. Yep.
Yeah, that is definitely
Oh,
using the
let's see
flame
what this
just to hit and haven't used the blink yet. So has to be very careful right here. Cannot put the pallet down because he's not a survivor, so he'll just have to stay away from the Antiquarian. Definitely strong harasser here. Mini Panda coming in. Very aggressive, trying to protect the involvement from being charred as much as possible. Going to see whether he can avoid the flame. And we just go to
Flywheel
the
effect.
flywheel. Yeah.
Yeah, we can see that the pressure given from the anti-current is massive, but let's see what will happen here. Okay, so this is actually a very effective vine path that allowed him to evade the anti-currents, but now he'll be chaired once again relatively close to the Embalmer's coffin, so the respawn is going to be activated here. Freeze ciphers still remain, but right now everything is shaping up to be likely a potential tie or above situation for the hunter.
Ooh, going all the way to the left, going down and just waiting to see whether... Oh, there's someone here decoding, so... it's the toy merchant actually, so... Actually, no, it was the... Oh, wow!
Yeah.
Did manage to hit there, wow. And then the Antiquarian, forcing the Antiquarian to stay here. Hasn't even necessary to use Blink yet, hasn't had a good chance there, so he's still a huge... I don't know if he has trump card, so maybe he could use that for teleport.
Yeah, first of all, he definitely has trump card, but what he was aiming with that Vine Path was to try and trick the Antiquarian that he's going to go after her, to force the Antiquarian away, to just create the opening he needs to eliminate this Embalmer, because remember, they only need a tie, and then they're going to sort of tie up in the round. So right now, Touch Me's best move here is to just ensure that he can eliminate one more survivor to just win BO free.
Yeah, forcing the mercenary elbow pad here and then placing another tree, trying to trap him here. He's definitely going to try to go for the hit, and not yet early swing, but will definitely hit there. And then you're gonna use the flame to just trace him until he's down.
Yep. Trying to go for a soul hit did not. Actually, the mercenary did not use the elbow pad, probably because they want to save it up for endgame. As now we're approaching endgame situation because the mercenary still has one more elbow pad to work with.
Yep, only one there, and will hit with the tension.
Not being able to, and actually because the hunter still has teleport on hand, so this may not even be a tie. Because ideally, for the safest option is for the expert to just secure this tie to win BO2, but he can aim for more if he really wants to.
Yeah, there's a toy merchant opening the gate at the moment, so this is very dangerous here for Eli. Oh, catapult there, on point.
Yeah, actually, I don't agree with this, because the thing is that the toy merchant would definitely have a catapult in preparation, so he should have just stood by the gate.
Camped.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely a little bit of a mishap there. Also, the rescue there was very clutch. Nice elbow pad. Very scary moment right here because Antiquarian is here to body block. And actually, no, not to body block, just to hit and harass, forcing to use the teleport.
Yeah, actually, I feel like he could have just aimed for the Antiquarian now because the Antiquarian has no ability. And the catapult allowed him to escape, so now the Antiquarian is the only one left in danger.
Oh, gonna use the catapult as well.
Yeah, and actually now the Antiquarian can make a beeline towards the dungeon if he wants to. The Antiquarian still has one more stun left, so you have to be careful in not getting swiped.
There's still 20 more seconds for the tension to be over, so these 20 seconds are crucial here for TVT.
Yeah, because if he wastes out the tension, that'll be game over. Antiquarian's gonna go for it because there's just no souls nearby for Touch Me to utilize. It goes for it. Did not. Oh, that's not it. Oh, but this swipe does not hit. And hold on. Everything is so crucial here. Oh, but the flywheel effect failed, so in the end, in an intense amount of back and forth, he was still able to clutch that tie.
Yeah, such a clutch tie here, guys, coming in from TVT. What a comeback.
Yeah, I don't even know what I was saying during the last 5 seconds. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time, Soy Milk.
No, you were fine, you were fine.
Yeah, no, I was just like screaming on whatever's on the screen because it's just so intense. So, yeah, who would have thought? Is that the survivors definitely did whatever they can to try and aim for a free escape, but we have to applaud how Touch Me pressured the anti-current in the end. And
he didn't give up until the end. Like, he was
Yeah.
just trying to, like, yeah, he even baited the hit, and then he didn't hit, and then that was really important. Like, he baited the cane.
that one swipe that did not hit was very critical.
yeah.
If the swipe happened, then we all know what have happened. But
Not do anything at all because there's no flame. Like, this is how important the flames are for the Axe Boy.
Exactly, but yeah, I feel like him going towards the gate was definitely a risky move, but thankfully for him, it did not backfire. So actually, ladies and gentlemen, things are looking intense right now because we're actually tied in terms of rounds. So actually now it's a 1-1 score. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a quick break and we'll be back after the break with more action. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are now on to the BO4 for today, and who would have thought that this would be an intense back and forth? because currently we can see the score right now is that we're tied in terms of rounds, but in terms of points, Asian Minions is still ahead because Asian Minions won BO1 by 8-1 and compared to Vance 5-3.
Yeah, definitely. Such a exciting match with the Axe Boy. Like, definitely didn't expect the outcome, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, because the Embomber pick did not work in their favor because the Embomber failed to like kite away from his dungeon, or rather his coffin too much. As a result, the Embomber's advantage did not came fully into play, and the Axe Boy did a very great job in pressuring the Antiquarian to make sure she doesn't harass him too much.
Yeah, especially with the end game there. So clutch the Antiquarian there. And trying
Yeah.
to, even we saw it was so hard for him to hit the Antiquarian because there is no flames there's no souls. So he had to play a big brain moment there, avoiding the hit and then forcing the flywheel and then just hit the tension. And he only had like 20 seconds to do everything.
Yeah,
Like,
and he actually got the Antiquarian down with 6 seconds remaining.
that was really clutch. And
actually,
pressure.
I want to applaud because we can see the last hit the Antiquarian attempted to flywheel effect. But what happened was, I think the hunter knew and purposely charge attacked so that he can avoid it.
Yeah, he definitely knew the way of the Antiquarian. Like, after facing her like already before, he already knows the way he's gonna get stunned and everything. So
Yep.
he baited out. That was such a smart movement, to be honest, from Axe Boy. And that tie was so clutch.
Yeah, and that tie is exactly what they need to win BO3. So now we're heading on to BO4 with a tie in terms of rounds, but Asian Minions is still ahead. And actually, now we're seeing a swarm of hunters because this time it is not going to be Night Owl hunting, but rather it's going to be Panda.
Ooh, I haven't seen Panda. I don't know what Panda plays as hunter. Do you have
No
Not
clue.
really? Not
because
really?
Night Owl is the only one hunting for. Now Night Owl was the only one hunting for
I see.
Tibet throughout, or for Asian Minions throughout. Oops. So we'll have to see though if this is going to work in their favor. So let me
Yep.
just do a couple of stuff. Download. And yeah, I think we're ready.
For the
In-game.
ban picks, right?
Yeah, I'm just preparing all the screens behind the scenes. Okay, the first 4 survivors being banned in Moonlit River Park. Seer, Priestess, Merc, and Acro. Let's see. Seer, Priestess, Merc, and Acro. So first of all, Seer, Priestess, and Merc being banned is no surprising because of like the metas, and Acrobat being banned is more of a surprising because while he is a very strong kiter on his own, we don't often see him getting priority banned. Soy Milk.
Yeah, definitely. Acrobat definitely, I think it's a little bit like a focus ban here. Like, he knows there's an Acrobat main in the other side and he just wants to ban that possibility. And
Probably.
then he probably also afraid of getting kite early game. Like, Acrobat can be really strong kiter overall and very good support, but more like a kiter. And also quite a decent rescuer. So, again, the map Moonlit, right? Oh yeah, this map is great for Acrobat. Like, you have to ban him. Have you seen like First Stop? And
Last
Force Stop, yeah, they're like such a strong cutting areas. Like Acrobat can just loop him around that area with the bombs and just make unable to hit and buy so much time. So yeah, definitely want to get the Acrobat out of the table.
Yeah, for certain. So right now we also are receiving news, and the bans here will be different this time because it's no longer Night Owl. As I repeat, it's going to be it's not Night Owl hunting, it's Brandon, so, or rather Panda, so there is going to be a different ban, and oops, I forgot. I realized I forgot to make the ban pick screens for. I realized I forgot to like make the ban pick screen, so I have to
They ban Clerk.
Yeah, Clerk.
Oh wow, that is a very focused ban as well. Like, they probably are scared of Clerk.
Yeah, no, they
map.
probably also knew what Brandon is capable of, that's why.
Keegan.
Uh-huh. Wait, hold on a second, let me... Oh my god. So, hold on a second, I'm just working on like Working on getting this show. Alright. Ouch.
What, did I hit you?
A bit. Clerk,
Sorry.
wax artist, and the breaking wheel. So the first two being selected are prisoner and prospector. It seems to me today, Soy Milk, is that they really like the prisoner. Tibet really likes it.
Yeah, I think they just read the comments that people really like Luca, and they just want to pick Luca for you guys. So see, the players are listening to your comments. So yeah, just keep it up.
Yep. So let's see. And then the next two being banned are the barmaid and psychologist. And hold on a minute, barmaid and psychologist. I have a feeling I know what's coming up next.
Dream Witch.
Yeah, either that or Hermit.
Oh, Hermit.
Hermit also does not like these two.
To be honest, he's coming from Mini Panda, right? Like you said, like you haven't seen him hunt, so
yeah, no, it was night out hunting the entire tournament. So this is
not only going to be unpredictable, but I think it's just going to be very, very fun to watch a Survivor faction switch into Hunter faction.
Yep. So first two Survivor, I forgot to review it. Going to do it now, and okay, let's see what's going on behind the scenes. Wait, choose third Survivor, and what is Mood? I don't think Mood is a Survivor, man.
Hey.
No, before,
I
asked them what map, I asked the team what map they want, and they attempted to pick Seer as a map, and I'm like, what? I'm like, what? Seer is not a map.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and yesterday it was so funny is that Corone was hunting, and I was asking him like what he wants to ban, and then he ended up uploading an image of a real life prisoner. And then when he wanted to play the Dream Witch, he uploaded an image of Jesus with his followers. Okay, Patient will be the third Survivor being selected, and Tibet really likes the Patient. I mean, Patient is strong in this map in the first and last stop too.
Yeah.
For certain.
Yeah, definitely. But I really was craving for a prospect of gameplay, but why is he there? I mean, it's library.
Wait, no, is my voice heard?
No, yeah, your voice is being heard. Just put it mute.
Yeah.
It's mute, yeah.
No, I mean. Oh wait, and next you can hear our voice in stream, right?
I think it's fine.
All right, Toy Merchant. Okay, Toy Merchant's being banned. Yeah, I like this toy. Yeah, no Annie allowed it.
I told you, Annie's such a good player in this map. They have to ban her.
Yeah, a Toy Merchant is especially strong in Moonlit, Eversleep, and Chinatown.
Yep.
Hold on. Wait, what is this a bit weird? Wait, hold on, let me check. Oh, NX, you have to mute.
Oh shit, I'm on mute.
Oi, no swearing!
Sorry.
I swear one day people will get to see the dream of watching someone lose their job live on stream.
It's not a dream.
Okay, so the fourth Survivor being picked is the entomologist, the bee girl.
Yay.
Hold on, let me just get this over with. Alright. This is actually a team comp with a very fast decoding speed.
Yeah, everyone has like a good decoding speed. The only thing here is that they all have a little bit lack resilience. Like they need a tanker.
Yeah. The other thing is that I can see them struggling in rescuing.
Yeah.
There's no
definitely.
rescuers. There's no rescuers. But I'm really thinking, what is Panda trying to play? Because the thing is, what is Panda trying to play? Because he banned the barmaid and psychologist. This can only mean either the hermit or the dream witch.
Yeah.
So
definitely.
I'm thinking which of those two are more possible. But considering the Asian minions is the one that chose this map, I'm leaning towards the hermit because hermit is strong in this map.
Yeah, definitely. Hermit is very strong in open area map. Like you said, it's like the best of his maps rather than small maps.
Yeah. So I wonder will we be seeing another Hermit today? So, yeah. Oh, this reminds me the other day I was asking the team to lock in their persona. Rip unnecessary fire swear. And yep, I am indeed correct, Soy Milk.
What? Dream Witch or
No,
Hermit?
no, Hermit.
Oh.
Because Asian minions chose this map, so that is what they're aiming for.
Yep.
So, Hermit is the one. Oh, first of all, sorry, let me log in. Actually, let's think. Hermit is potentially weak against the Prospector.
Yeah.
Because the Prospector Magnus can cancel stuns. Apart from that, he can actually chase anyone and everyone because the Patient's hook he can also teleport to follow up to.
You know the most scary thing would be if he has insolence.
Oh yeah. So
Because-
yeah, Hermit brings insolence.
Yeah.
So
He has to.
yeah, here's the thing. What happens this game would probably shape up on what happens in the future rounds because while at the time, Asian minions still have the point advantage.
Yeah, definitely.
So
It's gonna be a decisive match, basically.
yeah,
You have to
basically
put it that
what
way.
happens in this game would probably set up the tone
Yeah.
of what happens because yeah, Tevet still has to like repay the debt, the 8-1 debt.
Yeah, you always need to pay back your debt.
Yeah, because they're still behind in terms of points.
It's gonna be like a little bit like climbing up mountain.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, climbing uphill kind of job, but there is Mini Panda here to save the day. So
Yeah, let's see what exactly are we expecting from him. So Hermit, I feel like Hermit can chase anyone in this game apart from the Prospector.
Yeah.
Ideally, you would want the Prisoner, but because like the Hermit is the prisoner's teacher, so the Hermit is here to teach his prisoner a lesson, his student a lesson. Haha.
sure thing.
Oh, and by the way, I'm a fan of Tevet based off Samuel's profile picture. Do5, yeah, I'm a Do5 fan. Yay.
Yay. Well, to be honest, like Do5 has gained the respect of so many people, right?
Yeah, and oops, I just realized
What?
the in-game scoreboard is wrong, so let me modify it. Yeah, Do5, I like once cheered us so loud when I won that I forgot I was in the company, and yeah, that didn't end well.
What did your boss said?
Yeah, they just looked at me and then I just dashed away and pretended nothing ever happened.
So awkward.
Oopsies.
Oopsie. Oh, look at that skin. Is that the newest skin? I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen
I
that
think,
around
I think
too.
it looks like a priest or a pope. I don't know, it looks really cool.
I love you, Hermit. We've
I love you,
seen
Hermit.
Confessions live. Oh, so I think they're going for the standard zigzag spawn. But the difference here is that because there is no rescuer, so actually the Hermit can just chase whoever. He can actually target whoever is at the bridge as well too.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, Patient is spawning at the last gate or fourth spot because we know Patient's strong at those areas. So I think the question here is that will Hermit be going for the one at the bridge? And yes, that will be the case. Prospector taking the first kite likely, but as we talked before the game, Prospector is probably the strongest kiter in this team comp against her Hermit.
Yep, definitely. It's going to be a Prospector match here. So for anyone that likes Norton and Luca, you guys are ready for a treat here. So yep, let's get right into the match.
Yeah, if Ju was here, she would have screamed Norton Campbell, but... Alright, we are in the game, so Hermit will likely be chasing the Prospector first, I presume. Let's see. Yep, we'll be marching towards the Prospector, and Prospector just rotating out early in fact, or never mind, going to be playing a hide or seek here, trying to evade Mini Panda, and seems to be able to evade it for a couple of seconds. Soy Milk.
Going in, there's only one magnet, so this one magnet gonna be very crucial here. Like, where do I place it? Do I go to the patient or do I just kite around this area? So he's just going inside the tent, quite safe place here for survivors, going up the stage and going to transition to the back side of the tent.
Yeah, hold on, but if my eyes are not wrong, is that a teleport incident that I'm seeing from Hermit? So actually, if it's an instant teleport, it's okay that he gets wasted time here because he can just target the prospector, try his best to like
Down him.
Yeah, like just try best to force out some items before going for someone else, and going to be teleporting on top of the prisoner, which is his student, as the teacher has arrived.
Wow, it's like, have you done your homework
Uh-oh.
yet? Oh, missed the first circle, electric circle, and now going to the God Kite area.
Yeah, actually the prisoner missed the electro charge, which is unfortunate as that was a lot of kiting potential gone. Entomologist here to harass, but the Ento needs to be careful because she's also in the hunter's vicinity, as the Hermit will be playing mind games with this prisoner who has no electro charge, and attempt to fly out did not work, so that is the first hit, and this is a very weird rotation.
Well, the lucky thing is that they're all sharing the...
Uh-oh.
Oh, it was just right at the pallet, but missed the pallet stun chance because he got stunned as well. So this is the strong point of Hermit right here. Like he just like such a good hunter for getting those stuns on point.
Yeah, actually we saw that the prisoner ran back to the cipher to decode it to gain a red charge so that everyone can tank it, but was it worth it though? Because the second hit was still fast. But the one saving grace is that currently the Hermit or the prisoner still has a 1.3 health, so he can still tank no hits no matter what.
He's baiting the blink. He's like, I know he doesn't have a blink.
He has no blink.
They know.
Everyone
yeah.
knows that he has no blink.
Oh, right, because he was just trying to bait the
Oh.
red light.
But the prisoner got stunned once again. So now the prisoner only has 0.7 amount of health remaining, and we'll have to see what happened. And the Hermit overshot there, allowing the prisoner more distance to just kite around and buy a significant amount of time.
Yeah, got the pallet down there, making some distance and going around this area, and maybe gonna get inside the house where the bees come here to help.
Yeah, actually we can see that the prisoner's move to go and decode that cipher is actually coming into play because this allowed that no matter what, the prisoner can still tank one extra hit right now, as the survivors are doing a very great job into containing Mini Panda and not allowing anyone to go down too fast. As Mini Panda here is considering to just switch on this Ento who has no electro charges on her.
This is huge now because now he's gotta just go to the entomologist now, but no, he just has no choice. Like he just have to go to entomologist now.
Oh, goes for the hit there, was not able to. So right now the entomologist is still in near full health, but got pallet stun hit there. That is definitely not what you want because now the entomologist is one hit to down.
Yeah, not going to take the stun and going through the window, very very far away jump there, going into the beast again and putting the beast on the door, getting that little time there to transition away and getting on the beast once again. Such a strong area here for entomologists together with the beast combo. Such a good area for kiting, and now take the hit and with the first down where there's still 2 ciphers remaining.
Yeah, but this is not favorable for Hermit because the Hermit, due to his ability to like spread out the decoding progress, that means that the last 2 cipher has a lot of progress right now. So it means that it's a very likely to be form an endgame, but never mind, Mini Panda has other ideas. We'll be going for the teleport in an attempt to knock this prospector down first, able to get the hit immediately. So now he's trying to just get this prospector down as fast as possible to go for an endgame field control situation.
One magnet thrown, gain some distance, a little stun, going through this opening here, and then going to eat the charge. Getting a double stun there, and then finally being down. Will anyone be making it before half? Nope, it will be an after half rescue, which means that Ento will be dead on chair if she gets caught again.
Yeah, but here's the thing is that because just now there was like wanted order, so Hermit knows that at just now the prisoner was healing inside the 2 stories, and now he knows exactly where the prisoner is, and he must have guessed that the entomologist will not be going for the rescue. So right now actually no one is seemingly be able to pull off this rescue in front of the prospector, Soy Milk.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be very difficult to rescue a prisoner with no tools, only 1 stun, so definitely going to wait it out, and then we'll see whether he can pass through the door at least, or yep, he just spotted out. I think at this point it's very difficult to sell the prospector. They just have to sell it and focus on the next remaining ciphers.
Hold on, Soy Milk. It seems that another survivor has gone for the rescue, and Mini Panda was not aware of it. Again, he allowed the survivor to rescue off with no damage, and this is not the ideal situation. Hermit right now is going to go on full field control, but this will just slowly haunt him over time because we can see the Cypher progress has a lot already, Soy Milk.
Yeah, Cypher is pretty much primed by this point, so they will just have to clutch this rescue and pop the Cypher and prepare for a 4-man end game.
Yep, this is another 4-man end game right now that we're seeing as now, like Mini Panda's move to like ignore the Prospector did not work in his favor once again, and he got backdoor rescued. So now he'll have to just try down this Prospector, who also has another magnet on him and won't be going down in one hit. So something entirely different might happen.
Wow. Sharing the damage still.
Yep. Yeah, but actually we can see that he's gonna go for the front gate, but no one is at the front gate. Actually, someone was at the front gate, but they left in advance. So they must have guessed that Mini Panda will be teleporting, Soy Milk.
Yeah, that was just a huge gamble there. Like, you just want to get as much survivors as possible, and you see there's no point in chasing this Prospector with Magnet. So I think teleporting was just natural for him, but unluckily though, the survivors got the most out of it, and they all dashed to the other gate.
Oh yeah, he's trying to do the extra long range teleport, but the patient has a significant amount of distance though. As right now, Mini Panda seems to be completely lost.
Ooh, he went the wrong way. I think like he thought there might be someone in this middle area, but I just think like at this point he should just have gone for the gate maybe.
Yeah, because as I said, he has been a bit greedy in this game, and this is not working in his favor. Now the Prospector is the last one alive and being revealed. He's gonna go for the gate. But how much is the gate progress? There's actually a 4-man escape because Hermit got lost endgame.
That just, to be honest, that's just unbelievable.
Yeah, I don't think we all expected based on how at one point how things were looking so good for the Hunter.
Yeah, that was so good. I mean, guys, you witnessed it. You witnessed like how it was this gameplay being played like until the end. Like you can see that TVT definitely playing the long game here.
Exactly. Because right now it's a highly likely chance that Tevet is going to gain the win the BO4 because Asian minions will have to force escape in order to tie up BO4, but I'm not sure if that is going to be possible. As we all know, it's very hard to actually force a 4 escape when needed.
Yeah, definitely.
So I'm going to download back and see like what exactly is the situation, but yeah, let me just hurry up and change the scoreboard. Yeah, sure. So here's the thing though, is that currently we're all tied up in terms of points at this point of time. We are all tied up. So right now, Asian minions ideally they will want to force escape, but if they cannot, the best thing they can do is to try their best and get a tie. Because if they get a tie at this point, then the points are still same. Then moving on to BO5, all they have to do is to get one win. Is to get the win in BO5 and they can win. But then if like they get free or for survivor eliminated, then not only must they win in BO5, but they will also have to like have a significant amount of points in order to tie up the score as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think like they have like another chance now, right?
Yeah, actually Asian Tevet are the ones in the lead because it's highly likely that Tevet is going to win BO4, and that means that if Tevet wins BO4, then Asian minions must win BO5 in order to win.
Yeah, Angie saying that the hosts remember to drink water for their poor throat, so drink up.
Yeah, I have some bubble tea in front of me.
With no bubbles.
Oh no, it's not bubble tea. It's just tea.
Yeah, but no bubble. Eat your bread.
Yeah. I'm just downloading the score.
Sure.
But who would have thought that it would? Who would have thought that such a finals would be that close, Soy Milk?
Yeah, I mean, well, there's a reason why TVT's here, right? Like, come on, like, of course, like, I know that Asian Minions is a team from IBC and everything, but come on, like, this game is such a easy way to see like how clutch it can be, and it not only depends on the strength of a few members, but the team as a whole, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like everyone did their research and their homework on each other's teams, and they're all like playing at their best. So yeah, definitely kudos for both teams. You guys are doing great, just to let you know, and it's very entertaining here to being commentating for you guys matches. So yeah, keep it up. Really looking forward to see both teams' best skills coming out.
Yeah, here's the thing: is that no matter what, Asian Minions does not want to get Fourth Survivor eliminated, because if they do so, then they'll be falling behind by 5-point differential, and that means they must return the same 5-point difference in the last round. If they get 3 Survivor eliminated, they still have a 2-point gap. So ideally, as long as they get a tie, then they can ensure that if they win BO5, they're going to win the entire game. So this is something that we have to look out of. And yep, okay, hold on a second, because it seems that... Oh, alright, hold on, let me... Jafet, never mind. Never mind, let me just... So hold on, let me just swap the images.
So bear with us, guys, while we prepare for the band picks screen.
Yeah, I'm just editing it because I forgot. Because I realized that I forgot to prepare a screen that is for BO5. Give me a second, guys, give me a second. Okay, so yeah, so sorry for the silence. I'm just editing the screen just so that I can show you guys. Where's the band pick? Come on. There we go. We can start now, so... Alright. Band 4 survivors: Priestess, Seer, Antiquarian, and Entomologist. Oh. Priestess, Seer, Antiquarian, and Entomologist. Yeah, it actually makes sense that the Antiquarian gets banned, because we can see that Panda's Antiquarian is actually a huge threat to the survivors throughout the entire day. So I guess right now, Tevet's Hunter is just really respecting that. Because right now, the pressures on Asian Minion Survivor, ideally they would want to have a 4th Survivor escape, but you have to make sure that you do not get 4th Survivor eliminated by doing so. And the 3 hunters that are being banned is the Soul Weaver, Axe-Boy, and the Soul Weaver, Axe-Boy, and then also the Wax Artist. So it seems that they also are respecting the Axe-Boy too right now. Yep, Axe-Boy.
I see quite cold here.
Oh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, actually, well, let's see what's gonna happen. So,
Ooh. Spider ban?
yeah, Soul Weaver Wax Artist Export. Right now, Asian minions ideally want to get a 4 escape, but if they can't, they have to like make sure they don't drop too much losses. So Merc and Prospector are the first two being picked. As right now, remember, Asian minions want to get a 4 escape, and also not 4K too.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, I think Asian minions for the level they've been playing so far, I find it hard that they will get like 4K anytime soon.
True.
But I mean, just setting the bar high, right? But I mean, who knows, right?
Yeah. Well, Acrobat and Prisoner are the 5th and 6th survivor being banned. And actually, by the way on how things are looking today, is that who would have thought that I would actually be commentating a BO5 that ends in a BO5? I don't think I expected that today.
Yep.
So, hold on a minute. Oh yeah, everyone can see Storm shaking her bubble tea, her tea.
A lot of ice.
Yeah.
Hong Kong is hot.
Alright, the Embalmer is the first survivor being selected, and it makes sense because Embalmer's coffins can cause miracles endgame.
Dungeon escape.
Yeah, Dungeon Escape, why not? Oh, let me check. Embalmer. The last survivor being banned is Toy Merchant because we all remember how that Toy Merchant came in clutch. So I'm just trying to show it on the screen. And the last survivor being selected is the Patient.
I think this is a very balanced team up.
The only one that I think may not work in their favor is Patient because Patient once used up, he has no hooks endgame.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Jafet's favorite is here.
Which one?
I actually don't know if I would agree with this though.
Uh-oh. Do I see a breaking wheel?
Yeah, Jafet's trauma.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, the thing is that Breaking Wheel has a 4K potential but also 4 escape potential. If I were Tifa at this point, I would just ensure that to get a 1 survivor elimination so that...
Yeah.
I will ensure I'll get a 1 survivor elimination so that I can win BO4. But Breaking Wheel has the potential of getting 4 escapes, so I don't know if I would agree with this. But one thing though is that the Breaking Wheel has a high mobility, so the Embalmer's Coffin may not be that effective. Wait, let me see what's going on.
This is Deja Vu playing in the background.
The Deja Vu, yeah. So, anyways,
Yep.
I think in a game that they want to eliminate one, the best option for the Breaking Wheel is to just go for the Embalmer because if you chase anyone else, they still have the Coffin to worry about. But for the Embalmer, if you chase him first, you don't have to worry about his Coffin endgame, man.
Yeah, I'm just adding milk because mine is too watery. Can I have milk to yours?
I think I'm fine so far. Yeah.
Take a bite too.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, thank you, Cotton Cheeks.
Wait, I love Stormy. Oh, look, you have fans.
Oh, so sweet.
Yeah, Stormy is happy that she has fans. And thank you everyone for tuning in the stream too, man.
Oh yeah, so nice, Bear.
Oh no, I did not make it in.
Oh, you need to watch on Discord.
Yeah, no, I'm prepared for that, but just realized that I forgot to edit this, so... let's see. Yeah, no worries guys, I'm gonna show the in-game in a second after I'm done with this So what's gonna happen now is that I'm going to do this. and this. Oh, it's going to be the same zigzag formation. It's pretty smart to have the embalmer to spawn at a 2-story, as it's very hard for the breaking wheel to roll over there. But patient not spawning in the 4th spot, but rather 1 slot above is interesting, because this opens the gate for the breaking wheel to go after the patient first, which is indeed happening. Because the patient and the embalmer has such a long distance ahead of each other, so it will be hard for the embalmer to record the patient. And this means that there's a potential for the breaking wheel to just go after the patient and force out his items endgame.
Yeah, definitely. Like, patient is really strong at the beginning, but like you said, the end game is gonna be hard. So he has to tank up for end game, man. Like he has to make that last kite last. So
yeah, that's why I am not sure if I agree with this patient pick. Like the other 3 survivor pick all makes sense for a game that needed a 4 escape, but I feel like that one is the one that I don't agree with.
Yeah, a little bit risky. Yeah, I understand what you say. Well, anyways, enough of our predictions. Let's just go right into the match.
All right, we can see that. Oh, breaking wheel. Oh, this is an interesting sight. Breaking wheel going for the patient, but does not seem to know where the patient is. This is really one running gag of this tournament, that everyone doesn't know where everyone is.
No, I think the survivors just gotten good at playing hide and seek.
Yeah, because breaking wheel now not being able to locate the patient, Eli is doing a very great job in hiding, and now going to be charging force. And this is going to be, let's say, the mercenary. But the mercenary is just going to be playing merry-go-round with the breaking wheel, as this is, Moonlit River Park, the merry-go-round, like, moving carousels.
Yeah. Sneaky. Eli, they're just tiptoeing around. Got spot out with the white skin. Yeah, quite easy to spot out, actually. But yeah, also Breaking Wheel has a huge view here from the side. Like, it's one of the hunters that has the biggest view too.
Yeah, but EIO is doing a very great job in evading the narrow ranges, just not getting spiked at all. And another nice juke over there. He's doing actually a very good job in not getting spiked the second time. You have to be very, very careful, because once you get spiked the second time, then in comes the change now, as EIO is charging up his hook and flew across the other side. And this is what we talked about, why patient is strong on the 4th spot. Stop.
It's almost like an acrobat, like hooks give him so much possibilities, but only thing the acrobat is a little bit stronger because he can recharge his bolts, while the hook is just, once you use it, it's just over. So you just have to be very careful here, not just easily drop the other pilots, because these pilots are very, very strong.
Yep. Blink is going to be in play here, and down goes the patient, and this is a relatively slower first down. But the thing though is, I feel like it would have been better if Eli had considered immediately using the hooks, because the thing though is that now he's just 2 hooks to use, and he may not get a rebound kit because the breaking wheel does have the snap to utilize. So the prospector will be going to rescue, just looking to give the patient a rebound kite though. So let's see what will happen. Oh, gets the hit off, and let's see, patient is charging up his second hook. So now this is forcing another wheel for him, but we can see that Eli did not accurately fly and actually flew down the stop, but Touch Me also seems to got stuck. So this is giving Eli some breathing room.
Yeah, both of them got a little bit of a hurdle there, but now overcoming it quite quickly and going around, doing a nice 360 there, coming in from Touch Me, and then all the way here, getting down here. But here is someone here waiting for harass, and Eli knew where to fall down, because look at that. He's just forcing the wheel to put him down once again.
Yeah, but actually the prospector is doing a very great job in containing and make sure the magnet doesn't activate. So right now, this is at the 4th stop area, where it's very hard for the hunter to trade, and actually the patient manages to struggle free. This is a huge move, and it actually goes for a Palestine and did not work. That is one unfortunate situation, but this prospector is just doing whatever he can to buy out more time.
Yeah, gotta work that with a struggle, will to survive. Nice prospector here, Mini Panda protecting Eli. And getting 1 hit. That's actually not the ideal situation, because now he's a little bit of unable to rescue if he gets chair. So he will just have to commit to these magnets.
Yeah, actually, he does not want the patient to get chaired, because if the patient gets chaired now, the end game there's still the coffin, but the prospect is doing a very great job in making sure that the magnet does not activate, so that he can just continue to contain and able to pull off the stun, and now it's going to try and body block, and let's see, will he be able to pull off the block? Yes, it's able to pull off the block, and now we're approaching endgame and everyone is alive, Soy Milk.
Nice. This is a 4-man endgame, and once again, so exciting. Second time we see this in today's matchups, and the target will just be here, the mercenary.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to like stop that gate, but never mind, it's gonna charge out. But the Embalmer, but you cannot chase Embalmer. He has the one
with the coffin
on
the dungeon.
So it has to be the patient. But the hard thing here is that the moving carousel trick.
Moving carousel trick.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, getting the hit on there, but there's the Embalmer right there. I don't think the dungeon is available at this moment because the gate hasn't been fully open yet. So we're just gonna go all to the gate, try to escape, and now Eli coming in just to... Ooh.
Yeah, no, because the thing, they cannot respawn right now because the coffin is right behind him. And as we all know, the Embalmer's coffin has no effect endgame. So that's why they're just going to be trying to body block, but Breaking Will has other ideas, going to be charging to just snap as many people down as possible. The Prospector has to watch out as he's in half health, and it's actually looking to be a forced survivor escape because everyone is in this map, Soy Milk.
Wow. Unbelievable, guys. This is coming in from Asian minions.
I don't think, like, in the game that they needed a forced survivor escape, they pulled it off. What am I seeing, Soy Milk?
They deliver it. That was just amazing.
Yeah, because the Embalmer trick completely worked in their favor. And I honestly, that's why I questioned the Breaking Wheel choice, because Breaking Wheel has a forced escape potential, but we have to applaud how well the Prospector did at the last stop. Because like if the patient got chaired, then the Embalmer's coffin trick would not have worked endgame, and all the Breaking Wheel needed to do was to just snap the patient down at endgame, but that did not happen.
Yeah, definitely they play with all their might.
Yep. So with that, Asian minions saved themselves in like tying up BO4. So we're now going to move on BO5, where everything all hinges on this BO, Soy Milk. So yeah, we're gonna hop into break, and we'll see you all after the break. See you in a bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It has been a long afternoon, but we are at the last BO. As we can see, this is the scoreboard for today. Things are back and forth between Asian Minions and Tevet because 8-1, 4-4, 3-5, 5-5, both teams won one round. So the situation now is that Tevet must win BO5. If they win BO5, they win. If it's a tie or above, then Asian Minions will be winning. It's very intense, Soy Milk.
Yeah, very exciting. This is just the last one, right? So just so happy that everyone is here enjoying the match, and yeah, very excited to see the outcome of these two teams.
Yeah, I did not expect this to be that intense, but yeah, let's move on to the BP screen. And yes, if you have been listening to the music, this is the intense music screen because right now, if Tevet gains a 5-0 score, then they will end the game right here and there. So if Tevet gains a 5-0, then the game is over immediately. So this is definitely one thing that we should look out of. And yeah, I just realized that I forgot to do something again. So let me fix that. So downloading. No, I'm just downloading some stuff. So yep. Once again, the BO5 ban Priestess, Entomologist, Antiquarian, and Female Dancer. Oh, Tevet seems to have a different approach. They banned the Priestess, Entomologist, Entomologist, Antiquarian, and Female Dancer. So going to be releasing Eli this time, but then they're going to be removing all the utility support. So this is an interesting ban. It seems to me that Tevet's plan is to be removing all types of supporting to make sure that Asian Minions, it will be like a every man for themselves situation. Let's see. Yeah, Seer is not banned, Soy Milk. And then
Eli is out of jail.
Yep, Eli's out of jail. And the free survivors are once again the Soul Weaver. Let's see, what were the free bans? Wait, where did the Hunter ban free go? Wait, it's gone? Oh yeah, I know why.
DVD definitely doesn't want to deal with Antiquarian.
Yeah, no, because we have actually seen how much of a hassle is Brandon's Antiquarian throughout today.
Oh yeah.
For certain.
And Ento kiting was so nice too that doesn't want to have to deal with that.
Yeah.
So he's literally banning all the mains of the survivors. So he's gonna make the survivors pick their third or second choice. So yeah, it's gonna definitely be hard, when somebody forces you to not play your main. So you have to choose something that you are a bit like. Of course, these players have a huge survivor pool, but still, right? You always have your favorite survivor to choose.
Alright, so Prospector and Prisoner are the first two. Hold on.
Prospector and Prisoner.
Yeah, I'm just trying to
Well, however, did they put Prisoner here? So.
Yeah. That one I'm trying to fix it because things are a bit messy right now.
So yeah, don't worry. Prisoner is not banned. So Prisoner is actually going to come out of jail right now. We pay his lease. So he's out and he's gonna be playing
Prospector and Prisoner.
Yep, Luca and Norton once again.
Yeah. So this time, actually, we've seen Tevet with Prisoner a lot today, but now we're seeing something different though. As Asian Minions are the ones choosing it.
Yeah. These are the ones who are Asian Minions want to play a bit more aggressive now. So gonna see a different style because usually they're just playing a little bit more conventional and safe because they're so confident in their hunter and everything. So yeah, seeing them play in the aggressive play style is definitely gonna be something else.
Well, here's the thing, because what happens this game would directly impact the last game because Asian Minions only needs a tie in terms of points.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, they only need a tie, but actually I'm wondering this mercenary ban. actually thinking, does Tevet have a camping hunter? Because, or he banned the first officer, but not the mercenary. I actually think there might be a Bonbon that is incoming, because Bonbon hates first officer more than the mercenary too.
Yeah, that would be nice. Tevet taking out a Bonbon. Wow.
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering, would that be the potential case? Because like, I'm just intrigued at the fact that the prospect, or rather like the first officer is banned, but not the mercenary.
Yeah, because you have to admit that seeing the way Tevet plays, he's very confident type of hunter. Like, he's not afraid of bringing Axe Boy or bringing like something like unconventional. So yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised if he chooses a Bonbon at this stage of the high stakes, right? Like, you want to just like get a hunter that is relatively easy to stop rescues, and like you said, first officer definitely one of the survivors that Bonbon hates the most.
Yeah, for certain. So hold on a second, let me just hurry up.
The thing is that he didn't ban mercenaries, so that also leaves a lot of possibilities. Like, if you let the merc out, then he definitely can get all those rescues done. So it's also a little bit off. Like, he'll definitely, maybe he will play Sculpture either, because Sculpture is also one of the hunters that doesn't like first officer as much.
Yeah, but first officer is not that bad. No. Yeah, but first officer is not that. Sculpture is afraid of the mercenary more than the first officer, to be fair.
I see.
Okay, so yep, I was indeed right. It's Bonbon.
Ooh.
I think the plan.
Yeah.
The plan here.
Yep.
It's pretty much for the hunter to get a tie and the survivors to get free escape, because as we can see so far, the survivors are struggling, or like, because the survivors so far did a very great job against Asian minions, has done a very great job in front of Asian minions hunter, so that's what they must be aiming for, a tie now and then a free escape later on.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so yeah, Bonbon, let's see. Actually, Bonbon against this team comp patient is not that. Bonbon cannot chase a patient. Bonbon probably will be aiming for the priestess, or rather the prisoner first, just because we all know the coding. But then again, I do see a free escape potential, because they do have the mercenary that can pull off rescues, and also the prospector can also like ensure a rebound kite. So that is definitely something that we should be looking out for, Soy Milk.
Yeah, definitely. It's quite relatively strongly all boys. Like, first time I don't see any girls, so all the power to our all boys team. You know, we'll see like some tough gameplays, and then definitely going to look forward for the kite of the prisoner and the patient, and then the prospector gonna have a good communication to come to harass. So yeah, this Bonbon, I think like if he
NX, you want to hide that? NX, you are streaming! Everyone can see that, man!
NX exposed.
Exposed. Okay, let's forget. You guys saw nothing. We saw nothing, right, Soymuk?
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, we are in the game now, so prisoner will be taking the hospital, which we're expected. So Bonbon here will have to like consider whether he wants the prospector or not. And yep, seems that the prospector will be taking the first kite. And I'm liking this play where they spawn the patient below, because normally you expect a rescuer to spawn there.
I see.
And then Asian minions must be predicting that. So that's why they will surprise the hunter with the patient down there, and the mercenary is not someone a Bonbon can chase at all.
Yeah, that's a good theory, to be honest. And then to protect the patient all the way, because he's definitely a end game survivor. So definitely they got a strategy here. Asian minions thinking it right. Let's hope to see that it works, and also all the best energy for both teams. Yeah,
because remember, this will be the last BO, so this also means that this is the last time we'll be seeing Asian minion survivor and Tevet's hunter play for this tournament. So treasure it, guys, as we're going to be hopping in the final match between Asian minions survivor and Tevet's hunter. Oh, Touch Me is actually going to be finding the prospector right off the bat, and I'm not sure if I agree with this rotation, because the prospector actually actually like ran into the hunter's face, because I feel like he could have like looped around the ruins a bit more, because now he's just throwing himself into danger zone very fast. But
Ooh.
Touch Me seems like other ideas and be going towards the patient.
Problem. Here is a patient caught out in the open, and I think he will definitely just have to vault these pallets and go around. There's another pallet down. It cannot vault that so close. He'll risk a third shock. Nice hook though!
Oh!
But
That is not a good hook though!
no!
Yeah, that is definitely
Sorry.
not a good hook at all. And the patient did not slam the pallet at the birdcage. I thought he would have slammed that pallet, and actually now,
Alrighty.
he didn't approach the two-story for a long-range hook, so that's one saving grace.
Yeah, a rebound hook, rebound there. Because
Yeah,
the first one.
but you have to remember the hunter has a remote bomb though, so will he be able to remote bomb? No,
Oh,
going to be vaulting out.
One chip damage away, and then we'll just try to go.
Ooh.
Oh, so close, but he did manage to use that hook, and now he's left a hookless.
Yeah, even though that hook did not gain a lot of distance, he managed to use it to evade a remote bomb, and that's very huge because this allows a significant amount of rebound kite. And let's see, Eli here does not have the tie turn, or rather the flywheel effect, so not being able to transition. But Prisoner here goes for the stun and manages to pull off and tank the hit. This allows the patient to survive and live for another day. And now, because the hunter has no more ability, so there's still kiting potential for the patient, but you have to watch out because this is the dungeon. Or the basement.
Yes, definitely. There's gonna be very careful here not to die right at the basement there. So Bonbon is going to use the remote control, and now Eli is trying to crawl away from the basement.
Yeah, but I think it's still gonna be chaired down the basement. But I think right now the survivors will have to consider if they want to either to rescue or rather to sell this patient down, because basement Bonbon is very strong. But the thing is that only 2 survivors remain, and one of them is already over half, so I'd imagine it might be better to wait for over half rescue, but we can see that the mercenary actually is delivering items, Soy Milk.
Yeah, quite a long kite here. You can see how important is the teammate support, and the Merc is already down below getting for the clutch before half rescue. Very nice. And Ila has no items here because you just have to dash away, and last effort has been popped.
Yeah, but actually I'm wondering what happened to the perfume though, because we did see that the survivors were delivering perfume, but that did not happen. And the prospector is already in the vicinity, but you have to watch out because he already has 1 chip damage, so he does not want to go down here.
Yeah, I think like it's unlikely, but here mercenary just waiting at the door, like I'm not gonna let you enter the basement just like that. So they know how important is, and now I think it could be like they're just. I don't think they're gonna rescue Eli.
I'm not Eli.
Sorry, Eli. John.
Oi!
No, I don't think they're gonna rescue Eli. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna rescue him.
Yeah. Well, no, I think they will because there are 2 survivors. Oh, flywheel effect though. No, they are planning to rescue. That's why they have 2 survivors. But you have to watch out because Bonbon's camping is gonna be in play. But against the normal tank, that's not good because now the prospector can just go for the magnet stun. And it is indeed going to happen, giving Eli some more room to kite. And the mercenaries in the vicinity, let's see what will be his plan. Bomb the mercenary, so the patient will have to watch out, and prospector's here to save the day.
Yeah, prospector doing a great job here as supporting, and now the patient just getting away. That is just so important here. They have to get him away from this area, have to avoid the last chair. So this is huge now because now the prospector is gonna be the second target, and now going down.
Yeah, but I would question, was that really worth it though? Because we can see that we have a 2 survivor down situation, and now it's actually going to be forcing the patient who is in half health and dead on chair to come and rescue because no one else can at this point. And prospector, we dropped back down the basement, so I'm really questioning, was that double like protection really worth it, Soy Milk?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, will they actually go to the rescue? And now, yes, look, Eli is here, and now getting a terror shock. But now, machine popped, and everyone is up and about.
Yeah, but the thing is that the prospector doesn't get out, and there's still like the end game, or rather, there's still the trump card to consider. But we can see the mercenary is actually already in the vicinity, so the mercenary here is actually going to be like giving Tinnitus, just force the hunter to stay around the area to not teleport, which is a good move, as the hunter, or else the hunter would have teleported to the other gate.
Yeah, I think he's right now he's just thinking whether he should or not teleport. It's very crucial here because it's every second that passes the other gate is open. So he definitely needs to consider whether he should teleport right now.
Yeah, but from what I'm seeing, both the patient and the prisoner are at the other side, so they can just leave at this point because the mercenary can just make a beeline towards the dungeon, but never mind, he seems to be going towards the front gate instead because, oh, Bomba has no detention. That must be why. So with that, this is going to be a free survivor escape, and that's an amazing double protection from Asian Minion survivor end.
Yeah, that was so good. Such a good protection here for Ila. Actually, like you say, it was a risky thing to rescue Ila from the basement, but at the end, it kind of paid off.
Yeah, no, it was definitely risky because the patient who was in half health was forced to go down to rescue at the basement, and that could have potentially ended in a disaster.
Yeah, that was so risky. But then they had the machine prime, so that is so important. That was a prisoner game is really, really good nowadays. Like you can see the prisoner is like cipher ration so good, and that was one of the key components here. The cipher rush was good.
That was the key component because while both the prospector and mercenary was there to harass, the prisoner was the one decoding two ciphers at the same time. So the prisoner picked from Asian Minion survivor's side was definitely the key component, as you mentioned. So here's the situation. Because now, I'm going to update the scoreboard in a second, but because the free escape, and remember, Tevet must win, so Tevet survivor must achieve a 4-man escape, no other options.
Wow, puts all the pressure on the TVT survivors now. They have to get a 4-man escape. Well, if Asian Minions did it, then that means that it's not completely impossible, right?
Yeah, Asian Minions did it in the crucial BO4, so there is still hope of that, but
when there is a will, there is a way.
Yeah, no, when there's hope, there's still a way.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so currently Tevet must for escape, and there's no in between. So who would have thought that this would be such a back and forth if we look at the scoreboard today?
Yeah, definitely. Look at that score, guys. Like.
Yeah, this is the first time I commentated an entire BO5 soy milk. Ayo. Ready?
Ayo.
Ayo.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, no, we're just waiting on.
Sure.
Then, but Tevet will really have to take this opportunity to like think clearly how they are planning to do this, because they must have a 4 escape, and this time it's also a different hunter. It's Oxygen. Download this. It's just fitting that with how close things are today, things are going to go for the last game is what decides everything.
Yeah, the last game is gonna be the most decisive, guys. So it's not over, and it's over.
So let me see. Alright, so I'm going to swap back into the intense BP. So yeah, this will be the last game. Sacred Heart Hospital being a very survivor-sided map actually means that there is potential for a 4 escape, but a 4 escape is still a 4 escape.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge.
No, 4 escape is still a 4 escape, and we know it's very hard. Like, not entirely impossible because Asian Minions pulled that one off, but still hard. So Oxygen only needs to eliminate 1, so he has to base his ban picks around keeping 1, and he banned the Seer, Mercenary, Priestess, and the Patient.
Seer, Mercenary. Wow.
Well, no, it makes sense because the Patient is the one I am more confused. I feel like the Prospector ban might be better just because Prospector has infinite amount of items, and in a game where the survivors only needed in a game where a survivor must have a 4 escape, then survivors having infinite amount of items are more crucial. Hold on, let me just do this, and this. This, and this. And the free hunter bans are Geisha, Clerk, and Wax Artist. Yeah, just at this point you can release the high risk, high reward characters because you just want to like ban the hunters that has the ability to eliminate 1. And Geisha, Clerk, and Wax are some of those that fit the bill.
Yeah, Geisha, Clerk. Haven't seen Clerk today, so
Yeah, actually, we didn't see a lot of Clerk for the entire tournament.
Oh,
though.
I see. It's quite hard hunter, to be honest, like to play. Like I see a lot of you have to be very skillful and have a lot of discipline to play Clerk. So yeah, if you're a Clerk main, definitely like a lot of kudos to you because I find it very difficult to play actually.
No, it's not.
How about you? Have you tried playing Clerk?
Yeah, no, I can play. It's not that hard, but definitely need to like click, 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 and click.
Click, 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 click.
Okay, the Psycho and Entomologist are the first two being picked, but I'm not sure if I agree with this. Because the Psychologist is a whiteboard endgame, and because the Psychologist has no items endgame, so essentially he's holding a huge neon sign saying "Chase me" at endgame. So I'm not sure if I agree with this because, as I mentioned, in games where you need a fourth survivor escape, then you should bring survivors that have infinite amount of items.
When in a game that needs to last long, right? Like you need to be able to take a lot of hits and everything.
Yeah.
But I mean, Psychologist is relatively good. She's like a doctor too. Like she can heal anyone. And then,
Yeah.
I mean, she can save a lot of time in such a big map like Moonlit. But no, sorry, Sacred.
I'm gonna say this. It makes sense she makes sense in a game that you need a free survivor escape. But this is in a game that you need a fourth survivor escape. I'm not sure if I would agree with this. First officer being the third one. Oh, by the way, for all of you in the audience, this is the last match today, no matter what. So a huge round of applause to both teams because I never expected to commentate. When I commentate this BO5, I did not expect it to come down to the very last game. So I'm
Yeah, I didn't expect that. I thought like, you know what I mean? Like I just didn't have any clue that it will last this long, like you said.
Yeah, I mean, it's just only fitting because this is the finals, everyone, ladies and gentlemen.
Anyway, we're all in this together, guys. So just take it easy, drink some water, and just relax because here Jung is the one doing all the work behind the scenes.
No, because Jafet, Lambo, NX have all also done a lot.
Actually, there's 3 guys working really hard for this stream to work. Jafet, NX,
Lambo. Yeah, they like all my staff helped a lot, but those 3 helped exceptionally much more. So yeah, huge shout out to all my staff out there: Addy, Ju, Fury's twins, Sin, Jenny. Yeah, thank you all, and also especially to Jafet, NX, and Lambo. So the last survivor here is Painter. Let me think. The only potential I see them being able to force escape is Painter saving up his paintings for endgame. Otherwise, I don't really see a lot of for escape potential. Because the entomologist bugs will have a day that they would run out, so does first officer's watch. And the psychologist is a huge target at endgame, so the only exception they have is to save up this painter's paintings to clutch it out.
And Hunter bringing the tension is definitely a must.
Obviously, I think it'll be irrational to not bring it.
No, like in the last match, Bonbon didn't bring it.
Yeah, and it did not exactly work in their favor.
In his favor, yeah.
Oh?
What are we seeing?
Hold on a minute.
What is the hunter that we're going to see? Is it something with horns?
Yeah, we actually saw this hunter earlier.
Ooh, it is going to be a Bane.
So, let me think.
Hello, Lonka, Blanca, welcome back.
Oh my, it's still going? Yeah, we're at BO5 second half. It lasted all the way to the very last game. Oh, imagine if we have overtime. I'm like, no. I'll be like, oh, please, no.
What?
Oh, BO5 overtime.
Yeah. Oh my god.
No.
And thank you, Angie, for sending your comments. It's very nice to read you guys' comments. And yeah, very excited to see another Bane match.
Yeah. Oh my god, Fury. Yeah, Fury. I miss her. Oh well. So.
Where is Fury?
Alright, so I think here the only potential I can see of a fort escape is definitely save up the paintings for endgame.
Yep.
Hold on.
Go.
Oh no, it's not her.
Yeah, as we know, like painter in this map is really good. Together with entomologist, they're both really good. The only one that we were a little bit doubting is psychologist, like you said. Like her end game is a bit weak, and the strongest one is of course the beginning of the game. Like she's quite strong and also support, but she's not like really strong overall for this kind of situation.
Like the reason I don't agree with this is that because they don't have any harassers.
Yeah.
If the first kite goes south, I don't see how they're gonna come back from this.
Yeah, definitely.
So I think for them for escape, they must save up the painter's paintings as much as possible.
I find
and they
it
want
very
to
difficult,
they want to protect. They need to protect the psychologist because she has nothing endgame at all. Nothing.
Very difficult here, but I think like they must. Tiviat might have like Tiviat might
Tibet.
have Tibet.
Oh, I misspelled it. It's Tibet.
Yeah, you were really wrong.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, let me fix that.
Yeah, some little typo here. Yeah, Tibet. So yeah, Tibet definitely has a plan here, guys. So we have to trust them and have to trust the survivors, that strategy here. And we're just gonna learn about what is going to be their strategy for this match. And going against a Bane though, like you have to be very careful to not just get hooked. Like we saw in the first Bane match today, it was in Red Church. So it's a map that I definitely a bit more open spaces. Unlike Red Church, unlike Sacred Heart Hospital that has way more areas for kiting, and I don't think it's like the best map for Bane per se, but I do think that there's a reason why they chose Bane for this map. So very confident team members here, very confident hunter, very confident survivors.
Yeah, I wonder did they choose the gamekeeper just because he can also ensure one survivor elimination, but we are seeing the picks, and they are going to be spawning the psychologist at the ruins, which makes sense because of one of the strongest kiting areas, and it'll be very hard for the gamekeeper to lasso around. So, hold on a second, let me just hurry and update something. Oh, but we can see that the painter is spawning below, and gamekeeper actually will be spawning next to the painter. And there's two benefits of him. Is that first of all, he can lock the first officer's cipher to slow down the decoding. And the second thing is that he can attempt to force out the painter's paintings, because painter without paintings endgame pretty much is also another open target.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be very, very good. You're gonna have to be very careful here who gets the first kite.
Yeah, no, it's definitely the painter. The painter's the only one in his face, but let's see how would the first kite be.
Yeah.
Alright, so gamekeeper will be lassoing here, like using the hooks to instantly close the gap between him and the painter, who is the one taking the first kite, and wants to go for sneak attack, but gamekeeper seems to know that, so now that's done failing and placing a trap to make sure that no rotations are allowed.
Yep, don't want to be looped here. There is a very big area for looping, so nope, going to have to go around and then going up, and then once again just coming out. He doesn't want to waste time because this second floor area can be very tricky for any hunter with no presence. So we're gonna have to just go around, and look, talking about the devil, psychologist is hiding right there. So I think like at the beginning of the match, when you really don't know what the hunter trait is, you have to be very careful, like to try to bait out the trait.
Oh, that was a very good rotation from the gamekeeper, managing to know where the psychologist is and pressuring the psychologist into not voting. And now he's actually instantly closing the gap between him and the psychologist very fast, and placing up a lot of trap in key areas to make sure that the psycho cannot go merry-go-round around this area too much.
Oh, nice blink.
I think he was trying to predict a terror shock, but that did not work in his favor. But still saving grace because I thought there was a trap at this gate, but the painter must have demolished it.
Yeah, pretty sure they probably trying to get rid of all those traps.
He actually wanted to like hit the painter because fly effect, and now he can just vault back out. But the painter has a lot of paintings though, so you have to be a bit aware because the painter has one painting in his service.
Yeah, and at the same time you say psychologist is like, it's just like trying to go through one, trying to cut the way.
That's a very good move. Did you see that? He saw the
Yeah.
painting, so that's the moment he hooked, he instantly turned around and going for the painter, hooked him backwards, and he's down as well. Oh my goodness, Soy Milk.
This is huge. This is huge. This is such a clutch moment here for the gamekeeper.
Yeah, like first of all, him managing to negate that painting, get the hit of the cycle, and then turn backwards is good. And then his ability to also instantly hook the painter backwards is amazing. And this is a basement too. So how are you going to come back from this, Soy Milk?
He didn't waste any hook there. He just saw the chance and took it. Like he literally ate and left no crumbs.
Yep, exactly. The first officer's the only one with time. Oh,
Going down.
yeah, he actually. Yeah, unfortunately missed an opportunity. So
A little bit, yeah. The stuff in the stuff in the basement rescue and then getting.
Oh, the ento bugs are key, but able to pull.
effort on psychologist.
Yep.
Ooh,
Also-
that's gonna be big too because now psychologist gets another chair and and that's gonna be. Ooh, I don't think. Yeah, he's not gonna waste time on the first officer. He's just gonna have to focus on the cycle.
Yeah, of course he has to because I mean he only needs a 1. He doesn't need to do anything amazing and. Oh, seems here he just wants to like pressure the cipher at the ruins to make sure that no matter what they cannot decode. But with 3 ciphers remaining, the survivors will have to do something insane because the thing is that the entomologist does not have a lot of bugs. If they want to reverse this situation, they'll have to either have the painter's paintings come into play, or they have to like have the entomologist bugs being to push around, or just like body block.
Yeah, definitely. Have to pull out something to stop the psychologist from getting farmed.
Oh, manages to pull off a hook. So let's see what will happen. This is a mind game situation. Once a terror shock isn't able to do that, let's see, can he get the hit on the cycle though?
Ooh, we playing the mind games.
Yeah, I have to watch out for
Going
this.
In and out, and then going inside the pallet. Ooh, no, nice body block, but
Gets the
Ooh.
pull on the cycle on the first
yeah.
officer though. But if there's one good news, it is separated the psycho and the first officer.
Of
The first
course.
officer is back to the block, and let's see. Oh, goes for the blink and downs the first officer. This is going to allow the psychologist to stay and fight for another day. And now the gamekeeper is actually going to go for a different chair. But you have to recall the first officer still has a watch, so I'm not sure if I agree with this move, Soy Milk.
Yeah, nice communication there because he came back for his teammate to just keep the body block. So that was really nice coordination here from the first officer and the psychologist.
Yeah, and actually chairing at the shack, I also don't agree with this too. Oh, but we can see that something amazing happened is that the earlier hook every trap he did actually caught the entomologist, and now the entomologist will be damaged as well. And I don't think anyone can pull off an effective rescue.
Yeah, that was so lucky there. That's such a big moment there. Now he's going to. No, I think they can get the rescue, but the bees are here on the way, so going to get the rescue before half. Nice. And now everyone is half health or one hook away here in the entomologist case.
Yeah, he's actually just trying his best to last, and he's actually gonna go back for the gate because he knows.
The painting.
Yeah, no, because the thing is that he knows the painter, entomologist, and first officer's location. Then who is the one decoding the last cipher? It has to be the psycho.
It has to be the big prize here. It is the psycho. Like he has to keep the eyes on the prize, and we know that here is psychologist the one he wants to get, and everyone is going to try to stop him from doing so. So that was so exciting.
Yeah, actually, we can see that the traps are paying off right now because no one can just really go. Right now, no one can really decode this last cipher effectively due to the hooks, and he's going to be chairing back at the statue though, but this is actually going to give the survivors some opening room to decode the cipher at the ruin, so I'm
Actually,
not
he
sure.
didn't. Yeah, he didn't see the first officer hiding. Somebody got caught, but they're still decoding.
He missed the hook, and you definitely did not want to miss the hook.
It's almost prime.
Oh, but the Psycho's going for the rescue. He's gonna teleport backwards because, as we remember, the Psycho is the one dead on chair.
Oh, they will pop it.
Yeah, they'll pop it, but what now? Because the thing is that the Psycho is dead on chair, and you cannot afford any single survivor being eliminated at this point.
Yeah, very risky moves here.
First officer!
Oh.
Okay, so here's the situation now. The first officer gets down, and I think he can just chair the first officer. Because the thing, though, is that he has detention. The painter, psychologist, entomologist all have little to no items remaining. So they cannot have items to pull off an effective rescue, and they must have 2 survivors to rescue at the same time.
He said
And look at
that.
Gamekeeper flexing.
Flexing with his war skin.
Yeah, his old skin.
Yeah, worn skin for the one man. Yay.
Yeah, well, I cannot turn, but I think the survivors aren't going to try and rescue us. I think is
Yeah,
very hard.
Yeah, we cannot change cameras here, but I think
we
like
can.
no, there's no detention, there's no tinnitus, so there's no survivor in
Yeah.
the vicinity.
Yeah, and the other 3 survivors are just going to make their escape. So with that, I think we have a winner, don't we, Sawmilk?
Yeah, GG's Asian minions.
So after a very intense back and forth, congratulations to Asian Minions for managing to defeating Tibet and pulling off the win for Manor Regulars Chapter 3 after a grueling BO5.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Yeah. Now we're gonna have to interview the team, right?
Yeah. First of all, let's just celebrate, and that was an intense match.
Yeah, GG's guys, and we witnessed it all together here. We are like the Asian minions. Like you guys did great, but also
Tibet, you guys did amazing today.
yeah, Tibet, you guys did amazing too. Like you guys got new fans. Like look at you have many fans too. Like you guys just keep going. You know, like really you guys have a huge potential there. Yeah, like Angie says, they didn't go down without a fight. Oh yeah, definitely. I could definitely feel the energy there. Very strong energy.
I can feel the resilience.
Yeah, we both can feel the resilience there.
Chocho's like GG. Today the entire team would get interviewed. Yeah. Oh, Jafet NX. Yeah, let's go to interview VC, and you guys can ask too. What did I just see today?
Today was an interesting day to everyone.
I
This is the first IMR where it actually went viral.
and I never commented a BO5 that lasted that long.
Yeah,
Oh, hello. Everyone is here.
all of the night owls are here.
We have AM, Night Owl, AM, Night Owl, B-Jam, Night Owl, Shabby. Oh, no, I'm not swearing. XX
What
Night Owl,
the-
Douyin, no, Night Owl.
Oh my god!
I got tricked to being swear, bruh.
说什么？
You can't say face, Joe.
No offense taken.
Oh,
说什么？
I fired myself.
You cancel yourself.
Alright, okay, so you guys can answer like if you want one at a time or everyone. So you guys just are the winners of Manor Regulars Chapter 3. How does it feel?
It was very nerve-wracking. Firstly, the hunter, the team of Tibet was really good,
Mm-hmm.
and the survivor side of that team was really good. Though the hunter of that side was able to, most of the outcomes were quite unfortunate. But the hunter really showed skill, so it was really nerve-wracking actually. And throughout the matches, we were all like frantically thinking of what we should do next because the opponents were really good. Okay, the other members.
Yeah. Anyone else want to say?
I feel like, it was definitely a very close matchup. I think going into this matchup, as we talked about yesterday in the interview, we were definitely pretty confident in our team, but it was very close. Obviously, it came down to the wire. They were able to make a comeback. We got in a tough situation. It really sort of put us on the ropes at the end, but we were able to hold the lead, and it worked out nicely. So, excellent job again to the opponent, especially the survivor side, very strong over there.
Yeah, actually, that's one thing I want to ask because BO4 first half things were like looking very intense after the 4 escape, but you guys managed to 4 escape in a retaliation. So I do want to wonder like how exactly did you pull that off, because that was probably the one thing that kept you guys in for certain.
Firstly, I think because our team right now, though it's called Asian Minions,
Mhm.
we always have the center of very strong friendship. So it's like the power of friendship. Also because
Yo.
Eli and Panda
Yeah.
actually really was like the game changers right there. Like Eli fighting really well and Panda going OP with a prospector.
Yeah, I think it was also very important for Eli to hide at the start. It dragged out a lot of time for decoding, and afterwards the kite, and also I think the most important thing has to be that prospector OP. That was game changing. It prevented Eli from getting that second chair, and yeah, it forced Hunter to change targets to someone else. But then if you could see also, Embalmer had the coffin on top of the dungeon,
Mhm.
but I think it was still too close to the gate lah, and then
Yeah.
at that point in time there is no Titan anymore. So, but they did really well though. Like I would say, I mean I didn't play the entire time, but I would say like just performance-wise themselves, they outdone themselves again, and I'm just really proud of the results.
Yeah, that game was very good. How Eli evaded the hunter, and also Brandon performed very exceptionally well in all the games because of OBing and stuff. Were able to drag out a lot of time, especially in that game-changing BO4.
That's right.
Yep, absolutely. I also think another thing we were a little surprised by is actually in that fourth round we were actually our game plan was a little bit more. We had two thoughts in mind. There's two possible outcomes there. We either tie, and then we have enough points in which we can just win the last round by any points and still win. However, if we were to force escape, obviously then we'd be in a great spot. So we were actually expecting him to bring detention. He didn't actually have detention on wheel, which was caught us a little bit off guard. But as soon as we saw there was no detention, we immediately knew we could play for a force escape from that position. And we were able to turn it around. And honestly, yeah, again, just excellent job from the prospector support. I actually was able to bring struggle speed on patient that game, sort of in preparation of that potential possibility, and it worked out quite nicely.
Yeah. Also, the other thing I noticed is that you guys are able to clutch up from different moments, because from the BO1 clutching out the dungeon, BO2, BO3, and BO2 managing to free escape, I can notice that your survivor side especially performed exceptionally well, as the hunter never truly found an opening from you guys.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think for the most part, obviously we were able to, in a situation, for example, if it's like a best of 3, it's very easy to hold. If we were able to start with an 8-1 lead, I think so we had right in the first round. Yeah. So we were able to get a very early lead there by a pretty wide margin. And in a best of 3 situation, it's very easy to hold that sort of lead. When it comes to best of 5, it actually puts a lot more pressure on us, because then you have to keep it going for all 5 rounds. And as you saw, we sort of fell behind a little bit as the rounds progressed, but then we were able to pull it all together at the end, and just continue to play how consistent we've been playing throughout the majority of this event.
Yeah, I can see like you guys definitely are playing like a very coerced team. Like you guys definitely have a good coordination. So may I ask, like, how long have you guys been training? Like, how many hours have you been training to get this coordination?
To be honest, we actually haven't trained too much. We did a few practices leading up to the event. However, a lot of us, we know each other just from playing ranked. Friendship, yeah, from friendship and ranking and on Discord and whatnot. So, we definitely have. I think we have pretty good chemistry there, just overall, and it really works well, as you can see when we're able to go out there and show it on the survivor side.
Nice.
Oh, someone in the chat said that Eli owes competitively the butt, so interested in that in the future.
Yeah, looking forward to that, Eli.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jafet and next, do you guys have any questions to ask? Feel free.
No, I was just very amazed. No, you guys did an amazing job watching and honestly feasting modding. No, what did you guys feel when you guys lost? I believe that third round.
Yeah, third round. Yeah.
When you guys were realizing you guys were kind of falling behind and they were just starting to catch up.
Yeah, regarding that, I think it was kind of really unfortunate. I mean, I don't think we were really prepping up for an X-Boy also, and it was a really close one. I mean, detention was almost out, Antiquarian could have almost made it, but unfortunately we kind of fell short. I think from there onwards it was kind of like low morale, and then afterwards that 4 escape on the opponent's side. Yeah, after that it was kind of shaky in our confidence level, but I think the servers definitely picked themselves up. I'm very proud of how they did. Yeah, and not losing hope. I think that's something really important.
I also feel like after we lost that third round, I actually think that it was still a fine situation. I think Brandon might have been Panda was a little bit disappointed that I think he wasn't able to get the escape. But it's very hard to work your way out of the full presence exploit with that sort of speed, with that detention, with only one swing left on the stick. So overall, I think that's fine. And after that result, we still had a sizable lead. So I think it's actually perfectly fine based off of that position. But then yeah, obviously there was the round 4 kind of fell out of our favor. But we just sort of had the mindset where we're either going to play for a tie or we're going to play for a 4 escape. And a character like Embalmer is very good for both of those situations. It ended up not really mattering, but just overall, I think good communication and support. Just keeping that confidence we were able to hold on.
Yeah. Do you two have any more questions? Let's see. Okay, I assume no. Oh, you have?
No, I have none.
Yeah. And by the way, I'm just curious, why exactly was Gamekeeper chosen for BO5? That was pretty surprising.
Wait, BO5 or the BO2?
BO5. Maybe both, because I was surprised with the Gamekeeper in general.
BO2, maybe Nao can explain himself. Maybe say your batches.
Okay, so first things first, I've been privately training my Gamekeeper.
Exposed.
Wanted to surprise everyone, but I fell short in terms of skill. Then for Oxygen is an S badge, an A11 Gamekeeper as
Wow.
Yeah. He wants us to tell everyone that he is the strongest A11 SEA hunter. SEA gamekeeper. Yeah, he wants us to tell everyone that.
And show Brandon how to 1 kill.
And show Panda how to 1 kill, yeah.
Thank you.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do you have anything to ask? Yeah. So once again, congratulations. And about the payment, yeah, you guys can have someone to contact me for that. And yeah, just thank you guys for playing, enjoying, and participating in the tournament. It was a pleasure to commentate, and also such an intense finals and amazing performance from you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us. It was very fun.
Yes.
Yep. So. Yeah, I believe this is the end of the stream, so thank you everyone, and thank you Asian Minions, and congratulations once again. And thanks for playing in this tournament. I had fun commentating your matches.
We hope to hear you commentate in IVA.
Oh yeah, shameless promotion. I'm commenting IVA next week. So, products placement time. Yeah. Alright, I'm ending the stream, so thank you guys.